Yo. Fuck, I didn't position the thing yet. Howdy, gang. Welcome back to Kingdom Come Deliverance. I didn't do a lot of things. I'm sorry. I'm a little unprepared. I have to go adjust the camera settings, so I'm not all dark. What is it? What is it? Logi. Check webcam. I think it's been like 2 weeks or so. Schedule wasn't friendly. I worked like 8 days in a row, and then it was my birthday. Yay. So I had that day to myself, and now we're here. Good news is we have a lot of games to talk about. I finished a couple big ones. I don't know, I have like a list of like 5. Hell yeah. Alright, get rid of the game. It doesn't do anything but make it look white balance. Make myself look less pale. You guys don't need to know that I don't go outside. Hell yeah. And there you go. All better. I don't know why those settings never save. Anyways. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I think we were about to take Theresa on a date or something. Just the other day I'm stamping up all the VODs, so I'm all caught up on those. No. He was telling us it was too late at like noon before, so like now it's gotta be a good time. Still in bed. Seemed to remember telling her to wake up and she wouldn't. Shit.
No, let me sleep.
Starving? I don't know, let's read a book for like an hour. Like, get up till fucking 9 o'clock. I don't know, what books do I have? Names or skill book on vitality. Good. Marathon. When you can't go on anymore, push yourself harder. What could happen? In the worst case scenario, you die at the finish line. Oh. Sucks. Fine, let's read an actual book. The New Council by Smil Blackish of Pardubis. Twas in a time that's now long gone. The king of all beasts, the lion, sent his envoys far and near for all the animals to hear. Everyone, both great and small, must answer their monarch's call. The command the lion did say, even Prince Eagle must obey, and bring all birds upon the wing to come bow before their king. The king's command by all was heard, they heeded well the royal word. Even the eagle's princely domain could not deny the lion's reign. It was subject to the king, who in those days ruled everything. And so the eagle, prince of the birds, obeyed the lion's royal words, and brought his legions of the air, all creatures then assembled there. Damn, I need to move this just a little bit. Ease it up some. All creatures then assembled there, and one great restless throng awaiting, anxious to oblige their great king. Attentively they craned their necks to hear what words come next. Looking down on his court, the lion started to report why they were all assembled here to hear his words, prickled up ears. Loyal subjects, dearest friends, well, I know that to the end you served my father faithfully, as all you know on land and sea was by your counsel and your aid his kingdom of the world he made. Faithfully rhymes with sea? I guess. I was like, did they break the rhyme pattern? This loyalty shall you give me too, for I have placed my trust in you, lords and ladies, princes, knights, subjects of the realm by rights. I am king of tender years, and so you've all gathered here to advise me, each and every one, how my domain should be run. Continues with how the animals advise their king to rule wisely and justly so that the kingdom would prosper and subjects thrive. All this, though, is treated in another book. Okay. Hey, Theresa got up, hell yeah. We read a Dr. Seussary. New council. Theresa, are you ready to smooch?
So what are we to do with you, Henry?
To me. Oh yeah, we're gonna try. We wanted to try and do a woman's lot, so we'll probably start that after this, I guess.
Do you still feel like doing something together?
Shall we play blind man's buff?
That's really what you want to do?
I know it's a game for children, but I always liked it, and I won't feel stupid playing it with you.
Oh, you will want to beat your
Right.
ass.
Why not?
Good. Then follow me.
Pretty sure this is like secret plug. We're gonna our clothers off. That ring plug. And something like that.
Nobody will see us here in this barn.
Are you shy?
It's a game for little children. Of course I'm embarrassed.
Well, adults play it too, you know.
But only when they're drunk.
Well, let's get drunk.
I'll cover my eyes.
Well, they do say love is blind.
Cheeky boy. But this is a game you won't be winning. I've got ears sharper than a bat.
And I'm as stealthy as a cat. You'll never find me.
We'll see. But if you leave the barn, you lose. Come here. Come on, spin me around. What are you waiting for?
Blind I may be, deaf I'm not. Make a sound, and you'll get got. How does it go after that?
It doesn't matter. Go and hide.
Here?
Ain't seen nothing yet.
Where are you?
Socials links. Some Nasty
Men are like little
POS
kids.
breaking content right
What
there.
was that? Was that you?
It's a bullshit thing that you can't show feet on stream. And
bet
making people pay to
you're
see it is
here.
obviously an
No?
issue, but you have a weird fetish for feet. That's on you. You're the one sexualizing it.
Just you wait.
Like when girl streamers get banned just for having tits.
You're a sneaky one. How come I didn't hear you?
Wasn't moving.
Oh no! I've left clothes out to dry. We have to bring them in before they get soaked.
Oh no, the clothes. The wet. Theresa, where are the clothes? Oh, there they are. Friend.
Oh no, it's completely soaked.
You'll have to put it by the stove to dry.
No, that would just make it reek of smoke. Help me bring it to the hay.
Dog.
God.
Just left all this on the ground,
Look
you didn't
out.
hang it up. Well, did you know Theresa was just being sneaky?
It's sopping wet.
Just like my puss.
Not afraid of thunderstorms, are you?
Not anymore.
Shouldn't we spread the linen out?
Henry, hush now.
You're gonna regret that when your clothes smell like dog later. Oh, I didn't think they'd go full camera. I don't think they even showed that much with Stephanie. Close the door, you two. Holy shit. Heavy reverb moaning. And like getting dressed to let the cum soak your trousers afterwards. And she sneaks off with the laundry. Got used, boy. Oh, we did it. Childhood friend slammed. Who's Bianca again? She's dead. It doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure you can just, like, talk to her and do that whenever. Maybe you have to give her a gift or something first, but doing that will get you a buff. Ah, they get rid of the alpha male buff? Holy. I thought it was patched out. It was probably something done by, like, Blood and Iron or something. You get, like, a strength and charisma bonus or something for being a man, feeling yourself. Made sense. I should have more quests.
God be with you. Goodbye.
It's about betting on the tourney. Where is Theresa though? Just go back to bed. I wear her out that much. Oh, alright. Let's try and stir a woman's lot now then.
What actually happened to you in Skalitz? I mean, during the attack and... well, you know.
That's a long story. Not a very cheerful one. Are you sure you want to hear it now?
Yes.
I do.
All right, then. It was a day like any other. Another ordinary day in my ordinary life. I awoke at first light, before the others. I like those kind of mornings best. When the first rays of sunshine
Not the shit
quickly
coming
drive
right out of the
away
cow's
nighttime
arsehole.
cold. Hello, you. Come here. And the breeze carries the scent of dew-covered grass and the bloom of spring. Oh, look at you. Aren't you a nice boy? I wanted to get my chores done before the rest of the household was up. And this morning seemed made for that very purpose.
Yeah, let's do some chores just like Henry. We have so much in common. I was doing chores that day too. What's going on? I know that it's loading. Of course it would load. It teleported us to Skalitz, but why is there no loading circle?
Right,
There it is.
better get to work. I have to feed the hens, weed the garden, feed Tinker. I'd better get it all done before Papa is up.
Weed the garden, dude! Dog's obedience has fallen. Oh, the dog must have been added by a woman's lot. Theresa's pet, and they just kept the mechanic. So, do I have anything in my inventory? Lady's slippers. Mother's necklace. Johnson Circo. Huh. I'm surprised there isn't a mod to make you play as Theresa if this section exists. You know, just being able to have a female character changes things for a lot of people. Axe! The ring cowhunt. Taking all this. My jobs exactly? Weed the garden, get the chicken fed, look in the pantry. Oh, I see, that's what the D is. Yuck. Feed the chicken. Oh, it's the garden. I need to do that too. Pull some. Thistles. I wonder if this experience is going to transfer over to Henry or not.
That should do it. The garden is looking how it should again.
Ooey.
I must bring Tinker a piece of meat. That'll be a nice treat.
Piece of meat.
Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
Alright, I need to feed chickens, but how? Chicken feed.
Here, chickie, chickie, chickie. Here. Here you are, girls. Fill your beaks.
Want to need some dirt.
What's the matter with you? You're like a lost soul.
Yeah, hello.
What do you need, Papa?
Go up and see the blacksmith. He made some nails for me. Here's some coin.
All right. Anything else while I'm at it?
No, unless you want to stop off at the market and buy some supplies. And before you go, wake Samuel. The boy's still lying in bed and won't stir. He ought to follow your example and Stebor's. You two don't have to be pushed to work. Well, at least he's still better than that good-for-nothing Zbyszek. The lazy wretch. A helper like that isn't worth a damn. If it weren't for his father, God rest his soul, I'd have thrown him out on his ear long ago.
Aye, he's an idler, that one. And he'd hardly give you the time of day, never mind a kind word.
God will reward him in kind one day, mark my words. You could tell him to get his ass to work too.
Right, go for nails, send Samuel and Zbyszek to work. If it's at all possible.
Aye, just so. Oh, and Theresa, once you've done all your chores for the day, I've a little surprise for you.
Alright, you get some wood from your father, yeah?
A surprise, Pa? Don't you want to tell me about it now?
Curiosity killed the cat. What kind of surprise would it be if I told you, girl?
Oh, all right.
Alright, Samuel. Get a room upstairs or something. Loft. Big brother thing.
Sammy, get up. It's broad daylight and the birds are singing.
Yeah, I'm up.
Have a bite to eat before going to the mine.
All right, Ma. You don't have to treat me like a child. Looks like it'll be nice today, eh? I could go to the pond fishing.
But you have to go to work.
I know. But maybe I can slip off after lunch.
There'll be no slipping off. You know very well Nemoy has been complaining about you.
What about dropping that pail on Tonda's head? It was an accident.
Not the first accident you've had, though, was it?
Well, there you go then. If I leave early, nothing'll happen to anyone. And you can cook the fish for lunch tomorrow.
You silly sod. All you ever do at the pond is lie around. The only thing you'll catch is more trouble from the mine master when he finds out. Well, if you're not a child, you can sort it out yourself with Nemoy.
Don't I always?
Alright. Backing off at the pond probably would have saved his life, though. Did that idler to work, good for nothing. Awake? Wow. Still idling, though. That idle animation.
Pa says you're idle, and if you carry on like that, he'll throw you out.
Ah! Why would he do that? Then he'd be left only with Stibor, and Stibor's not going to break his back working either.
Watch your mouth, cunt.
Don't you talk about my brother that way. Do you think I can't see for myself who works here and who doesn't lift a finger?
Huh. What would you know about real work? You're just a girl.
I know a lot more about it than you. Father is right. You're always idling or slacking off somewhere.
Seems to me like dear Papa lost at dice again and he's taking it out on me. Now leave me be. I'll go to work when I'm good and ready.
Beat your ass. Ah. Alright, well, we'll off to see Henry then. Make sure my ass is nice and plump before we make our walk up there. Got to burn it all away. How's the time? Alright, pool, half hour. So, we played of Orcs and Men, finally. Let's see, this is the game that came before the Styx games. Styx Master of Shadows, Shards of Darkness, like stealth adventure things. They're pretty fun. I've been meaning to go back to Master of Shadows. I never actually finished it, but I liked it. Orcs and Men was the first title in that franchise. And it was made using the Silk engine made by Spiders, which was used for Mars Warlogs and Bound by Flame, probably the Technomancer as well. So it plays very much like a Spiders game, but like story's better and like just works a bit more overall, like balancing and stuff, you know. Not that I didn't enjoy Bound by Flame for the most part, like it functioned. I think that it's a little better than people make it out to be, but this is technically a different developer. It just happens to use the same engine. Yeah, it was on my radar for a very long time, and it was like $1 during the last sale, so I just grabbed it. And yeah, it was better than what I was expecting. Obviously, it got like sort of mixed-ish reviews. People said that like the gameplay was wonky despite the story being great, and I can mostly agree with that. It kind of does like the Baldur's Gate Dragon Age party-based RPG thing, but like you only have 2 characters. So when one of them goes down and you try to revive one, you end up just like running around, kiting, getting guys stuck on geometry until you're finally safe enough to do the pickup animation. And it's weird in that sense. Like, if there was a 3rd character, things might have worked out a bit better. And then another weird thing is there's like stealth segments, like Styx kind of just turns invisible, and if you get behind a guy you can auto kill him. Pick off guys before a fight actually starts. But like there's no stealth level design, there's no platforming or anything like that. Kind of something that you can do. And, you know, the team is an orc and a goblin, right? So the orc guy, he's like a marine, basically. A bloodjaw, an elite soldier, and he has PTSD. So when he takes enough damage, he has like a rage meter that builds up. And when that gets full, you lose control of the character and he just goes batshit and starts attacking guys really fast, even your companions. So, like, that's kind of annoying. They lose control of your character like that. They'll end up using it a lot.
No sign of the blacksmith. Where can he be?
Putting the wood to his wife while his boy's away, yeah? Ah, she's right here.
God's blessings.
Father sent me to pick up nails, but there's no one at the fort.
Aye, sorry, lass. Martin had to go to the castle to talk to Sir Radzig. He's to forge a sword for his lordship.
Oh, I see. And has he made the nails for Pa?
I'm afraid he hasn't had time on account of that sword. But if you come tomorrow, he'll surely have them for you. I'll remind him this evening.
All right, I'll stop by tomorrow.
Do that, dear. Oh, and by the way, the girls were looking for you.
Which girls?
Bianca and Johanka. You should stop by and see them before you go home.
Johanka Hill.
You girls must be plotting something.
What was it about?
They didn't say, but it seemed important. Which probably means boys, I suppose, eh?
There's no harm in that, is there, good wife? You were young yourself once and went dancing with boys.
Oh, so I'm an old woman now, am I?
No, I didn't mean
you're
it
MILF.
like that.
I'm only teasing you, girl. Dancing is just what you young ones should be doing. Make the most of it while you can. Before you know it, your pa will find you a husband, and you'll have a pack of children to take care of.
Let's hope it's not too soon.
Whole pack of them in a
Thanks for letting
cardboard
me know.
box.
I'll stop by tomorrow for those nails then.
Not at all. Oh, and another thing, Theresa. Have you seen Henry around anywhere? If he helped his father out more at the forge, there'd be no shortage of nails.
I haven't seen him at all.
No doubt he's at that swordplay with that so-called combat master again. If he could wield a hammer half as good as a wooden sword, there'd be no shortage of nails.
Cool. Right, so another weird thing about the combat is, like, it's fast-paced, but also it's definitely still the real-time with pause kind of deal, so, like, you pause, and then queue up a string of, like, 4 or 5 attacks at once, and they all play out over the course of, like, 2 seconds, like, it's fast. And then you have to pause again and queue up more things, and it's weird. Like, I wish you could just do it real time, and, like, you technically can if you bind them to hotkeys, but it doesn't work too well. So you just get, like, a weird experience with that. It feels like it was maybe made to be played on a controller or something, so you can select all the things on action wheel. So I chose to play with the mouse. The characters all have, like, stances you switch to, which makes the hotkeying weird. So, like, Styx has the knife stance and also knife throwing stance. And you have to switch between the two to use their respective skills. And Orcman has aggressive and defensive stances, as well as his Berserk mode, which has its own set of skills that you can technically spec into late in the game. Huh. Game's a little laggy today. Like a stutter.
Coming.
Bianca, how come you're up so bright and early?
Papa has me running around from dawn till dusk. You know how it is.
Indeed I do.
I'm glad you're here, Tess. You've got to help me with something. But first, can you go and see Henry for me? He's at the sheepfold by the stockade, as usual.
Oh, playing around with wooden swords again?
Aye, he's getting ready for the life of a mighty warrior.
Well, at least we know he'll be able to protect you from outlaws with wooden swords.
Oh well, boys and their games. Listen, would you bring him a beer from me?
But why don't you bring it yourself?
If Pa saw me running after Henry, he'd tan my hide. But I can't leave him dry in this heat.
All right, I'll bring the beer to him.
Beer dry you out.
Thanks. And don't forget to tell him it's from me.
Everyone knows all the beer in Skalitz is from you and your pa.
You know what I mean. And listen, Tess. Once you've given him the beer, come back to me again. Meanwhile, I'll make an excuse to Pa. I need you to go somewhere with me. But I'll tell you all about it after. Run along before the beer gets warm.
Tess. So, I went with the aggressive stance and, the range stance on sticks. And it seems that one is, like, more useful than the other, especially on the harder difficulties, because the game gets kind of bullshit on the harder difficulties. And I, of course, went for, second hardest. A lot of people recommend going with defensive, just let him soak up the meat, because that's all he is. He has a lot more health than sticks. And sticks can just do fat crit damage, so keep him at bay.
God be with you, Henry. Mind you don't get hurt.
Good day, Theresa.
God be with you, Henry.
I brought you a beer. I'd say you'd need it after a hard battle.
Ah, great. It's as hot as Pa's Forge out here today. That's very sweet of you to get me a beer.
Actually, Bianca sent it. Her pa doesn't want her to come here.
Ah, I see. I'll make it up to her this evening.
I don't want to know how. How come you're training on your own today? You're usually here with that vagabond.
They know.
What's his name?
How many times he says this
Vanyek.
evening.
And he's not a vagabond. He's a wayfaring combat master.
Well, it looks like he's off wayfaring somewhere else today.
Yeah, more likely sleeping off last night's boozing. Actually, since I've no opponent today, wouldn't you like to have a go? I mean, a bit of swordplay. I could teach you.
Me? Swordplay?
Sure. Why not?
I'll beat your ass, Henry.
All right then. I accept your challenge, young sir, but I must warn you, I can swat a mouse with a broom with my eyes closed.
Yeah, I knew you had the heart of a warrior. Let's go then.
I did say the game is like mostly balanced. On hard, things got a little more and I imagine things will be pretty impossible, or you'll have to spec a very specific way if you want to survive the hardest difficulty. But I don't know, it mostly worked. I just felt I did a lot of the bullshit kiting that didn't feel quite right, but that's just how the game was designed, I guess. Experiences dished out at the end of combat encounters, not per kill, just like you do the encounter, then you get your experience. Keeps things consistent. Doing any additional objectives, of course, gets you more experience, and you level up, you get a single stat point and a single perk point. You can spend that on either a new ability, or you can pick one of two upgrades for an ability you already have. Which, again, some are more useful than others, so speccing a very specific way to survive the hard mode is definitely a thing. Then the stats, they have significant impact every time you level one, though. The fact that it's open-ended means that balancing is potentially dinked again, like... If you have the orc guy and you just choose to level only mind, which increases his deflection rate slightly, but also his rage meter, so you can hold that off a bit longer. He, like... I don't know, I guess that'll help with tanking, but you'll probably not win the game if you only level mind, or if you only level strength or something, you know? But there's nothing capping you to any of it, which is... I'm not sure how I feel about... It'd be a different story if I could spec him into a mage or whatever because I used mine, but you can't do that. He is the tank warrior, and he needs to have those stats. Putting so long, dog. Same thing with Styx, like you could just give him a ton of health, but then he wouldn't be very useful anymore by the end. He's supposed to be the damage dealer. I don't know, the gameplay is like, eh. I obviously had to cheese things a bit, and I'm not sure how I feel about the balance as a whole, especially on the harder difficulties, but like, it functioned, I got to the end. Saw a flash of something. Game wasn't too long. Like, I played it for a couple hours the first time, and then I got really into it in the second session, and then I think I did like 2 more sessions, so that's probably like 15 hours total without looking. 15, 20 hours, I'd say. Very linear. You do a mission, you go back to the hub, you can pick up some optional missions, or you can progress with the main thing. You can pick up some gear here and there, which... This is the kind of gear that has, like, significant impact on your stats, so all of it's unique. You're not just going through leather, iron, whatever. You just got special costumes, I guess, and you get them piece by piece, and you keep them. Or you can sell the ones that you don't want. Very rarely are there upgraded versions of existing things. However, by selling the things, you earn trade points, which you can spend to upgrade the gear that you pick up. Make it better. You can only upgrade it once, just like the abilities, which is kind of lame. So even upgrading a single piece has a significant impact on it, like it'll double the stats more or less, so... When you pick up a new piece of equipment, you're not even going to want to use it until you upgrade it first, which is a bit annoying. You can at least have a significant change between acts, in my opinion, but they don't. Dude, why are we stuck in a load loop? Hello? Might have to close the game. Let's try that again, yeah. Jeez. The game's got 3 acts, 3 hubs. The second hub is like... There's less side missions, there's only like 2. It's very story-oriented. Stealth plays a bit more of a thing in there. You can do like a soul mission that sticks at some point. Soul mission has Archive too, that's the orc. It mostly works. I'd like to see someone give it another go, make it function a bit better, because the story was really good. Characters swear a lot. Styx is a foul-mouthed goblin, sounds like a New York rat. And Arkai is also a foul-mouthed, but he's a man's man. He looks like a giant orc, big, chunky thighs, like, I don't know, like a foot thick, you know? He wears shorts. This is like the kind of orcs you see in hentai, you know? Kind of make women explode when they nut. And because he's so big, he actually gets stuck on geometry all the time when you're not controlling him, and it's kind of awkward. Which really sucks because you can't just wander off forever without him. You have to stay kind of near him. So if he's ever stuck, when you're gonna run to an invisible wall until you go correct it for him. Ugh. What is the story? Well, basically, the human kingdom decided to move into the southern swamplands where they encountered orcs, and they enslaved them because they're big green men, definitely not resembling a race of big, strong people in the real world. And yeah, they made them slaves, and they had them start building their towers and stuff. And they slaughtered tribes that didn't cooperate. And you're now in the last elite commando bloodjaw unit, and you are doing like a last-ditch mission to try and assassinate the Emperor while he's in the area. So you go and do that basically on your own with the help of Styx, who's just supposed to get you across the wall, but he ends up joining in the fight eventually for reasons. I have no idea. Yeah, first one is just you, like, meeting Styx, arguing with them, trying to sneak across the wall. You run into some interesting characters in the human underworld, before you go into the mire, which is like the slave camp, and you start a revolution to get yourself into the tower. And then things happen, you sort of get chased out, but eventually you do encounter the Emperor, of course, and then plot twists and stuff happens. You end up sticking around a bit more. Yeah, you see a fair amount of this part of the world. Meet a lot of interesting characters, but again, it's all fairly linear. The levels especially, you open up the minimap and it's just like a straight line for most of them. Occasionally a loop for like a place where you can get treasure.
Bianca, indeed.
I'm glad that he.
Well, but
If what
oh,
me.
I don't know. There were like Again, the story is fun, a lot of good sections in it, interesting characters. It's a bit longer than I thought it was going to be, though I guess it's about on par with the Bound by Flames length. Still pretty linear. As an RPG, I think that it, like, kind of fails. One thing that happens towards the end, you end up unlocking like an advanced class for each of the characters. You get to pick between 2 of them. And after acquiring those advanced classes, you level up like only 1 or 2 more times, so you can't actually invest in all the new skills you unlock. Which I thought was really shitty.
God be with you, Henry. Mind you don't get hurt.
Good day, Theresa.
I don't know, I wish there was maybe just a little more padding, especially towards the end where they like stopped doing side quests altogether. I don't think there were any in the 3rd act.
I brought...
Otherwise, I mostly enjoyed
Actually,
it. Like...
Bianca sent it. How... What's...
And he's...
What?
Actually, wouldn't you... I mean,
Me?
sure.
Alright then. I accept your
I'm not gonna pretend that the game's better than it is. Like, at the end of the day, it's a game and it needs to be fun, it needs to work. Which, it does, but, like, not great all the time. Even if I did get a fair amount of enjoyment out of the plot and stuff. So... I don't know. I'm thinking somewhere between a 5 and a 6. Like, probably a 6, because I do feel it's a little above average, but still, it has issues. I'm glad I finally played it, though. It was definitely worth $1. Worth $5. Maybe 10. Somewhere between there. But, you know, it came out a long time ago, so $1 is what I got it for. And that was money well spent. Why are we stuck in the fucking load loop again, dog? Oh, I gotta give it a few minutes. Oh, for the time, the game actually looks pretty good, I think. Like, in the rainy levels, everything's, like, way too fucking shiny. But texture quality overall is, like, really good. Some stuff looks better than Skyrim, honestly. Though as a whole, the game is mostly ugly. You're just seeing a lot of, like, brown caves. Shitty brown slums made of wood and stuff. Lots of mud. There is one section where you go to, like, an island. And it's got, like, a nice forest on it, and that's really beautiful. But the tall grass gets in the way of your vision. Especially when you're playing Styx, who's a tiny goblin. And there was some point at the game where the quick save button stopped working, and it was really annoying. Let's see if there's something I can do about this. Kingdom come a woman. Lot fight Henry Stuck loading. Infinite loading screen, woman's lot. Yeah, there we go. First thing came up. Thanks, Reddit. Happens consistently, I'm not sure why. Selection of well-known mods. Is there any known issues with this? Infinite load screen is a thing that's been around for a while in different areas. Some of it got fixed in the last patch, but some it still doesn't work. Had problems at the end of the quest, Hot Steel, Cold Blood later in the game. Someone made this suggestion that worked for me. Install the mod cheat from the Nexus solely to use the save feature. Have installed. If you still get stuck at the loading screen, open the console and type in cheat save. We'll save the game at that exact point. Exit the game, restart, and load that save. It should be past the loading screen now. Tried this and it doesn't work. Specifically, I can pull down the console and type cheat save. I tested before and it works, but in this instance it doesn't work. It does nothing. Creates no save file. Why? Because I'm watching the file system. But I discovered what the problem was. It was Perkaholic. Okay, well I'm not using Perkaholic, but I am using the Blood and Iron perks, which might be related. Or fix. See if I can do this without temporarily removing the mod. The developers say it might have something to do with sounds, and that I could also try uninstalling the HD sounds, which I keep forgetting to do because it's been giving us problems, honestly. So, I don't know, maybe I'll try that first. Is there even a way for me to uninstall sounds, or can I just disable it from here? No. Pause. Cancel this. I already have it. I don't know why it's just gonna let me download it. Maybe I have to disable it in game. Manage installation, configure, DLC. Go. Just disable both of them. Let's see how that works out. And I don't even need the HD textures anymore. It's just trying to save us some frames. Game just doesn't work very well, sadly. Give it a minute to patch all that. Ah, boy, oh boy. What else did we play? Valkyria Chronicles 4, baby. This is the first Valkyria Chronicles game I played. I've seen a bit of the first game, and why would I start with the fourth game? Well, the second game is like a shitty visual novel, apparently, and the third game never got a Western release. And 4 says its story takes place alongside the first game. So I was like, okay, might as well, because I had it for free from Humble Bundle at some point. So we started with Valkyria Chronicles 4. As far as I know, the first game has you playing like a militia force defending their homeland. Whereas this game, you are like the Army Rangers, Ranger Corps, like the elite army. Not quite Marines, but still elite. And you're on like a secret task mission to go and conquer the enemy's capital without just pushing into their whole territory. So you can end the war quickly and sneakily. So, the name. What is Valkyria? Well, this is basically like a World War II-ish game, but everything is powered by this wonder rock called Ragnite. So it's like nuclear energy, I guess. And Valkyria were like wizards or something in the past, in the First War or something. And they're able to draw energy from the Ragnite, and it gives them magical powers. However, it's been so long since that war that they have faded into myth, and nobody actually believes in magic or whatever. But science advanced to the point where we are trying to artificially create them, and that ends up being one of the main antagonists throughout the game, and also in the first game. And it's also obviously a huge plot point for your side or whatever. You can now assume that since this is about World War II, your atomic bomb that ends the war is probably something Valkyria related. It's an anime game too, by the way, in case you don't like that. I think it's mostly clean, not too fan servicey or anything. Though, from a friend was telling me everyone on 4chan seems to think that this is like a 4chan, a fan service game. And that the writer is apparently like actually a doujin artist, like amateur hentai manga. No, the main plot is very clean for the most part. There are a couple moments where, like, characters who are shipped for each other will have, like, a meet-cute moment or something. Like, Raz is the cool douchebag, and Kai is this sniper girl who's filling in for her brother, so, like, she's registered as a guy, right? But he's actually her sister, Lena. And Raz had a crush on her his whole fucking life, and now they're working together in the fucking army. And he gave her, like, a friendly butt pat at some point, and he got his ass stomped afterwards for touching her butt. But, you know, it was just supposed to be boys being boys. So, like, there are a couple moments like that, otherwise it's pretty clean. However, in the post-game, you can unlock the Hot Springs episode as, like, a bonus thing, and doing that will unlock a few more cutscenes, one of which is kind of cute, and that ends up leading to you get the true ending of the game, which is weird. Here's the game just lagging a lot more right now, dog. I don't know, the true ending of the game is just like a little more content tacked on to the end cutscene you get initially. It's not necessarily worth going through unless you liked playing the game and just want to play a lot more of it. So, like, I'd say all that can be avoided. Otherwise, it's pretty clean, pretty mature.
Papa and that he.
Well, but
If what I
or
think
every
he me.
Do I have, like, shave your schnapps or anything? I do, I have 3. I want to see if I can use that to cheese it like the guide said, without opening a console. So in kind of a Fire Emblem-esque way, when you deploy people together, and they gain more, like, usage points or something, when they get kills and stuff, that'll eventually accumulate to a bonus mission involving certain characters who are friends of each other. Which they have, like, a list of people that they like on their dossier. So you deploy people who like each other together, they get bonuses when they're near each other, and eventually you get a bonus mission, which gets you more money and XP and equipment, and also turns some of their quirks into good things, or get some additional quirks. Because it's an anime game, of course all the characters are quirky. So, like, you'll get a girl who has stage fright or something, so if an enemy sees her, there's a chance she'll just lose all her movement points and fucking stop in her tracks and get shot at. It's fucking bullshit. But then, you might do her mission, and she'll get over her stage fright a bit, and maybe she'll get, like, a movement bonus instead, when she gets seen. So I don't think that actually happens, I'm pretty sure she's stuck with stage fright the whole game. But she's a sniper, so she shouldn't be getting seen.
I brought you a beer.
Ah, great.
Well,
Actually, I mean,
me?
sure.
Oh, I.
I'm praying for the best. I'm probably gonna have to temporarily disable Perk mod. Damn it all. Oh well, at least we won't have to go talk to Bianca or whatever next time. We'll be right in front of Henry where he's saved. Well, it should be easy enough. I'm pretty sure to install mods, I just made like a folder called Kingdom Come Mods, and it just reads them right from there. So all I have to do is remove the folder. I could probably put it back in after the fight too. I'm guessing that it's giving me combat skills for this encounter, and it's unable to find what it's trying to give me. Ooh. Mods. Work system hardcore. Better combat. Versus live is mod. Okay, I'm going to like. Damn it. Fuck, what have I done? Okay. Control click, not shift click. Okay. are now copied desktop. To delete this. In the worst case scenario, I'll just have to like load a save before I've done a woman's lot to not break things totally, but ideally I just fight Henry and then I put it back in and everything should be honky-dory. Right, what was I saying? So quirky characters, obviously a lot of women soldiers, which aren't really a thing. I think women can be in the army, but I don't think they're allowed to fight, which is weird. I don't know, I don't get it. There's that casual bit of Japanese racism and stuff, like, this character's whole thing is that they're French. And, they don't like they don't like guns. They like rapiers and stuff. So, you know, whenever they shoot anyone or if they get shot at, they just have a chance to get a stat debuff just because they don't like guns. It's stupid. And similar to Fire Emblem, there's permadeath on most of the characters. You have, like, a main cast of people, or squad leaders, and they don't get to rank up or anything. They're all just always good. And you get, like, additional move turn points for having them just in your mission. So, you're usually going to have them around. And that means that even if all your other soldiers die, you're always going to have a consistent cast of each of the classes available to you. And even then, when all the named characters die, they start giving you generic people who are just faceless. It's not... You don't necessarily need to save scum like in Fire Emblem if you're not okay with losing people, though, because when people go down, you have a chance to go pick them up. Unless someone's, like, really deep in enemy territory and they get stepped on and auto-killed, like, they put them down. You just have to run up to their corpse before they bleed out, and they will be saved. And available for the next mission, no debuffs or anything. So it's a bit more fair, however, once you get into Winter Warfare, they start freezing a lot quicker, until you get equipment at least.
I brought you a beer. I'd say you need it.
Van, and he's actually wouldn't. I mean,
All right then. I accept your challenge.
yeah, I knew you had the heart.
Cool. It was the perks fucking me up. Shit.
Come on then, show me what you're made of. Whoever is the first to hit the other 10 times is the victor.
What if I hurt you though?
Ah, don't worry, I can handle it.
Damn. Alright, so as far as story goes, I think it was pretty good for the most part. I mean, it's still just like military stuff. You're doing missions, people are dying here and there. Of course, most of your characters have plot armor, but some of them may actually die or not. I don't want to spoil who or what happens, but there isn't necessarily plot armor, though it feels like it at times. Yeah.
Don't go easy on me, Hal.
Ah, very good.
Henry, really?
A lot of cushion for the pushing there, Tess.
Now, I shall have to fight for my honor. Take that, you scoundrel!
That's how Henry injured his hand, oh my god.
I'm fine.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Are you mad at me?
No, of course not. It's my own stupid fault.
I'm gonna touch my
That'll teach you
butt.
to go around slapping decent, God-fearing girls on the backside. Let me have a look at it.
No, it's only a scratch and a couple of splinters. And I didn't mean to, you know.
Show me that.
No, really, it's nothing.
You know how it is, Hal. He who lives by the sword.
Dies by the splinter, eh?
There now.
Henry was thinking about it, as were she.
By the way, you owe Bianca for that beer.
Finish my beer, bruh. Alright, well, that works. So, I still have one Savior Schnapps left, but I'm going to exit the game, put the mods back in so I don't break my main game, hopefully. And if stuff is broken, then I'll just have to play through Woman's Lot with it out and then put it back in, reload before I did the quest. So, I'm curious to know if I get any rewards for beating it, and that will make me kind of sad if I do, you know. Did I close the files? I did not. Cool. I just put this and this back. This, control click. God damn it. Place. Alright. Cool. And now we relaunch Kingdom Come, and hopefully everything will work. What were we talking about? Right, the actual gameplay. So you have a few classes of soldiers. Lancers, who are like anti-tank guys. They have RPGs essentially, except it's shaped like a lance. They're heavily armored, so they're pretty resistant to gunfire and stuff and explosions. You just walk them up behind a tank, and then you shoot them in the butt where their weak spot usually is. And they will generally auto-kill them, so that's like their main function. Eventually, when you upgrade them to Lancer Elites, you'll unlock Mortar Lances, which can target the ground, and you'll actually be able to use them on soldiers. Technically, you can hit people with the rocket, but it's really inaccurate because it's meant to hit big tanks, you know? So, it's usually gonna whiz past someone when you try and shoot them with it, but also it's fucking hilarious when you dink someone in the head with a missile. Scouts just have standard rifles, and they can move really far, and they have better sight, so they can reveal enemies that are hidden in tall grass or whatever. Yeah, they just move really far, so they're great for capturing objectives and stuff. Or if one of them happens to be a leader, you unlock the direct command ability eventually, and you can carry 2 other characters with you. So if you make one of them a leader and use the direct command, you can, like, bust them across the whole fucking map. And those other characters will be someone like a mortar team or, like, a sniper who doesn't have high movement. Like, you can plan stuff out like that. It just feels really satisfying. Engineers are also just like scouts, but less useful, or maybe more useful, I don't know. Their stats are lower because they're not meant to fight, but if they use the healing item or they repair a tank, that's their main purpose. They can also repair cover if it gets blown up by a grenade or something. It's good to have one of them around. They can also restock limited ammo characters, like tanks and mortar teams, which get at least 1 ammo back per turn, but if you just run into them with a scout, they'll be able to go multiple turns. Right, turns. It's not necessarily turn-based. It has an element of real-time to it, so you have, like, an amount of moves per turn before the enemy gets to make any moves at all. And every time you move a character, their max movement ability goes down, but they're always going to be able to attack unless they're out of ammo. And from there, moving into an enemy's line of sight or something will cause them to do, like, retaliation fire on you. Also, attacking an enemy will make them retaliate, usually. So you have to, like, plan out your movements still, and positioning is very important. If you're in, like, an alleyway in, like, a city map, and you just put a shock trooper there with a machine gun, anybody who turns the corner will get shredded when they try and run by. And you won't even have to end up killing enemies. It'll save you some turns, and, like, there's an element of strategy to that. It makes you feel big brain.
Good day to you. What do you need?
What else was it you wanted from me?
You brought that beer to Henry, then?
Yeah?
I did.
Uh-huh. And what did he say?
I beat his ass.
He had no one to train with, so we had a bit of swordplay together.
You playing with swords?
Played with his sword,
Yes,
you jealous?
And as it happens, I did quite well. Actually, a bit too well. I hit Henry on the hand and wounded him.
Really, Tess? I never knew you were such a warrior girl. He had it coming, the donkey. Maybe it'll dampen his enthusiasm for adventure. All right, but now I can tell you what I wanted. Fancy a walk in the woods?
Right now? You want to court me in the shade of the pines?
No. I need to pick herbs for distilling schnapps. Henry's favorite.
Oh.
Henry's favorite. I see.
Yes. I'd like to give it to him tomorrow.
I might have known it'd be about Henry again.
Oh, you know how it is, Tess. Don't worry. You'll find a fella one day.
That's easy to say when you work in a tavern where there are fellas swarming around you all day. All I see at the mill are sacks of flour.
What about Zbyszek?
Zbyszek? I'd rather settle for a sack of flour.
I suppose. Your pa would never let Zbyszek have you anyway. Not long ago, when he had a few too many, I heard him say how he was going to get you the richest husband for miles around.
Oh, Pa.
Sounds like my
That
man
was just
Henry
the
of
beer
Skalitz. Everything's good still.
What herbs do you need?
I've got almost everything, except belladonna. I know a clearing where the best plants grow.
Belladonna? But that's deadly poison.
It is, if you don't know what you're doing. But don't worry, I haven't poisoned anyone yet.
Why don't you go and pick it yourself?
Pa won't let me go on my own. They say a wolf was seen in the woods recently.
A wolf? Hereabouts?
So they say. But it was old Blaha who claimed to see it, and he's never sober. Still, I wouldn't want to go there alone.
Couldn't your brother go with you?
Adam? He'd shit himself if he saw a wolf. And besides, someone has to take care of the tavern. But he could lend us his bow. Good thinking, Tess.
Thanks? So, you're going to borrow a bow from Adam, and then you want me to go with you to pick Belladonna in the woods?
Actually, it's not entirely that simple. Adam won't lend me his bow. The last time he did, I broke the string. You'll have to get it from him. Anyway, I don't know how to shoot. But Stibor taught you, didn't he?
Yeah, but that was a long time ago.
It doesn't matter. If the wolf sees a bow, he won't come near us. So will you go and
borrow
ask
the
Adam?
bow if you don't want to shoot?
You know he's always liked you. Just give him a wink and the bow is yours.
You might be able to do that with Henry, but me, well...
Come now. You're as pretty as any lass in the province. And once you've got the bow, meet me on the bridge by the lake, alright?
Alright, I'll help you. But next time I want something from you. I don't want to hear any excuses about how you have to see Henry.
Deal. You're an angel, Tess.
Bet. Right, shock troopers. They're medium armored guys, so they can usually run into gunfire. They have low range SMGs or LMGs, whatever. Same thing. Probably. Gun nuts are gonna hate me for saying that. Fuck you. Yeah, they want to be like close to mid-range, and then like it fires a lot of bullets. Upgrading the guns in the armory will increase the clip size on it. So you'll aim at like someone's head and you'll hit it like 25 times and it'll insta-kill them if you run up close, and they're very useful. But then again, just like using them as sort of mobile turns, putting them in an alleyway, let a guy run through there, come by and get freaking shot at as he goes down this whole way, you'll fucking melt. Shock troopers are great. There's also snipers, which have limited ammo. They snipe, obviously. They don't have very high movement, but they have high range. No retaliation fire until they're advanced snipers. Sniper elites. The shock troopers get a flamethrower eventually when they're upgraded. Which is like a lot harder to dodge, and it hits multiple enemies when they're up close, so like it's really good. It's kind of like a grenade, but like better. The scouts get a grenade launcher. It's just like a little thing you stick on the rifle. Makes it go a lot farther than a hand throw. What is this A on the map? Sorry. Meet Bianca near the bridge. Talk to Adam about his bow. Okay, I thought that was Bianca. Took me back to the tavern. Adam must be your father.
How are you?
I heard you're a really good archer. And that you've even got your own bow.
Yeah. I've got a bow. I made it myself. And I can hit the tree behind the tavern at 20 paces.
Good heavens, that's amazing. Would you lend me your bow for a while?
Lend my bow? To a girl? Well, I don't know, Theresa.
No.
Hey, Adam. If you lend me a bow, I'll dance with you at the next celebration.
Oh? You would? Really? Alright, here's the bow then. And some arrows. Take it all.
Thank you so much, Adam.
Cool, cool. Now I have to go to the A. So, also new to the game are Grenadiers, aka mortar teams. And they obviously can't really move much at all, but they launch mortars down guys. If someone gets hit while they're moving, it'll give them a movement debuff. Mortars can be specialized to either anti-personnel or anti-tank. They have varying degrees of accuracy, but they're fairly useful. Do big damage, obviously, and they of course have limited ammo. And then your commander unit is a tank, always. He's always going to be in every mission. And the tank's a tank, it's fucking dope. It can get upgraded with all kinds of different things. There's another tank you can get which has different weapons. And there's also an APC you can get. That's Armored Personnel Carrier. So, you know, you pick up guys, put them in it, drive them across a firing line, and then you put them out and shit on the guys who are just shooting at you. Feels pretty great as well.
Greetings, Tess.
I've got the bow. We can get going.
Great. Come with me.
And I said you can upgrade stuff, so you have like a base camp that you go to, and between missions more tech will be unlocked. And it starts out just like basic things, just more to whatever stats on the thing, and then eventually it splits off into a few different trees for whatever kind of playstyle you're going for. Maybe more damage, bigger clip size, more accuracy on a gun. And then some things just stay linear, like the armor is just like more armor, more armor, more armor, in a straight line. And then stuff like the tanks, you can actually customize what goes on it. There's like a Tetris grid that you stack special armaments into.
Hey, Theresa, wait. There's a magpie's nest somewhere on that tree. Last time I was passing here, I saw that... Ah!
Yeah. Magpies collect shiny things. There's probably treasure up here, dog.
Or do you want to keep going?
Oh yeah.
I had a look in the nest.
Yeah? And what did you find there?
Not a thing. Just some magpie feathers.
Ah. I could have sworn that bird carried something there. Pity. Oh well. Let's keep going.
Damn, I didn't mean to lie to her, I just did. Got to keep that ring though. Might give me something good later. Maybe it'll come back to Henry because I held on to it.
I wonder what happened here. I saw it the last time. But no one reported anything in Skalitz. Do you think they skidded off the road and something devoured them? Maybe a wolf?
I thought you didn't believe in wolves.
I don't. I didn't. Better keep going. Come on.
I did say there was a post-game, and that's when the really OP shit gets unlocked. Like, you get to control the Valkyria boss characters as units. And they're pretty dope. You also get, like, the last 3 or 4 tiers of upgrades unlocked. Money and experience spending is actually very tight.
And go uphill a bit. Follow me.
So, like, unlocking the bonus missions from, like, the friendship stuff is actually pretty important to be able to fund your whole campaign. You also unlock like little equipment things for doing good on missions.
It's a sweet little garden, isn't it? I never met anyone here. But it's always well kept. Probably some witch. Who else would keep a garden in the woods? It's a shame that witch doesn't grow belladonna, too. Did you hear that? We'd better keep going. For Christ's sake, what are you doing?
Right, so you get stuff like a fancy set of boots, and you put that on your soldier, and they have more move points now. Which you can use to supplement whatever their negative quirks are. Or just like, maybe you put that on your sniper or your lancer so they can move more, because they generally have low movement. Or you get like, capped bullets, or special gunpowder bullets or something,
We're
just
nearly
more
there.
damage and accuracy and
We'll
stuff.
go along the road here, and then back into the woods.
You put that on your shock troopers to make sure that they always auto-kill guys, and it's great. And everyone can only have one item, but like, you fill it out, and then they feel like they're valuable when you get them. Also, when characters die, they drop a special item too. So, if you're a completionist in the post-game, you're gonna murder all your units to get their
I'll
shit.
start picking, and you keep a lookout.
And you can pay to bring them back because the story's over. Which means you can get whoever special friends may have died, including people who weren't necessarily controllable before. That's how you unlock special characters like the Valkyrias and stuff, you know. So like there is a significant amount of cool stuff to do in the post game actually, in addition to just harder missions and harder versions of story missions. I played around with it for a while, but eventually I was just like, I think I've had enough because the game's already really long. It took like 75 hours to finish.
What should I do if the wolf turns up, though?
You've got a bow, right? Don't think about it. Just shoot him. Besides, you've got Tinker. Although, I'm not sure he's any match for a wolf.
How long will it take you?
Just a short while. Don't worry. But while I'm at it, I'd like to pick enough to keep me going for a while. Just keep watch, and I'll tell you when I'm done.
Alright, I'll keep watch. Just make it quick.
So, I said you get rewards for doing good on missions. That means like doing it in a minimal amount of turns, or like finding special named units and killing them.
I'm curious what Henry will say when I brew him his favorite schnapps.
And that kind of encourages you to save scum at some points.
Mother of God! It's the wolf! Theresa!
I thought that was a dog, dude. Fuck you. I'll go our dog.
Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
Because at the camp, you can spend the experience to upgrade your units. I said they'd turn into elites eventually. You just, like, go to chalkboard, you pull a meter until it's full, you spend the points, and they all get stat bonuses overall, and eventually they evolve a little. It's a very simple system, still it helps give you an edge, make you feel like you're in control of whatever. If there's a unit that you're not using very much, you might skimp out on them and focus more on some that you do use. And, you know, the bonuses that you unlock are big million, like the grenade launcher and the flamethrower and stuff. Geez, I never mentioned how attacking works, but you just, like, stop, you aim, and then you click to shoot. But, like, you fire in a burst. You're not clicking each individual shot, you just aim the attack, and then you attack, and then you watch the animation play out. And it's all, like, RNG stuff. And it's not, like, pre-baked RNG. Like, if you ever played XCOM, you can usually save scum, and, like, if you try and do one move, or you try out a different move, they'll be, like, baked results, and you'll be able to repeat them and pick the best one that you want if you really wanted to. But this, you'll, like, try and do the same thing over again, and you'll end up missing a shot, or a cork won't pop, or something. So it really encourages you to, like, get in close and make sure that you don't miss your shots or anything like that. Makes you play a little more dangerous. It's a good thing.
I thought those rumors about a wolf were just idle talk.
Idle talk, indeed. If I'd been alone, that beast would surely have devoured me.
You alright?
Did anything happen to you?
No, I'm fine. Thank God. It's a good thing you came along.
Did you manage to pick enough herbs?
Yeah, I did. Fortunately. I'll brew plenty of that liquor. Enough for you, too. As a reward.
Alright, thanks. That was a funny-looking wolf, don't you think? I reckon it was actually a wild dog.
Wolf or dog? It was a monstrous beast. Henry will never believe
Starving dogs are a lot more dangerous.
What will you do now?
I'll go back to work at the tavern. There's been quite enough excitement for one day. Thanks for coming with me, Tess. And don't forget to come and see me tomorrow.
Alright.
I'll see you in the evening. So, when you're fighting guys, when you kill, like, the named units or just anyone who's marked as a leader, their little badge symbol will break and they'll have less moves the next turn, just like you. Like, if your leaders go down, the same thing happens. You can unlock, like, orders that you can spend turn points on to, like, give people buffs or whatever. Eventually you get, like, a ship to support you, and you can spend those points to make it, like, bomb an area or something, or use the radar to reveal positions. The game, like, evolves as you play it some. Probably a lot further than what was in the original game. And that feels really good. You can also capture flags to give yourself additional move points. Turn points, whatever we're gonna call them. Having a flag captured and, like, keeping a unit there will boost their healing per turn. So, like, hanging out there, calling in more units from there, and swapping out guys who are injured. It's a thing. Those also cost points, of course. Like, you really gotta manage these points. You go up to C. Yeah, it's mostly just, like, flag capturing. Occasionally you'll fight a boss, which is, like, you know, it's a military game, so you're gonna fight a fucking Metal Gear or something. But usually you're just like, get this unit to this position, or capture the enemy's base, which means it's at the ass end of the map. Which makes doing the, like, minimal amount of turn things kind of easy in that sense. Like, you just get a scout who's maxed out and have him run across the whole fucking map, and there you go, flag captured. I didn't have too much trouble getting the A ranks on anything that wasn't, like, a boss mission. Again, the game was really lengthy, which was surprising. Obviously, I didn't get all the content done, but I got most of it done. And it was just that long, like 75 hours. I probably could have played more if I wanted to, but like, I was good. I think that you have to buy the complete edition. I'm not sure if the DLC is actually sold separately anywhere. Like, if you buy it on Switch or Steam, it's going to be the complete edition. Which means you'll have access to hard missions you can do, as well as a couple bonus stories, like a collaboration with the team from the first game, which will unlock them as characters you can use. And like a To the Beach episode, which will give you bikini outfits you can put on the babes. So, like, bikini babes shooting their machine guns in the dead of winter with jizzle physics. Some Prime Degen stuff.
Johanka, what's up? I was asking around for you. There's something we have to talk about. Are you going to the dance this evening?
I'd like to go and have a look, if I have time for it. Why? Do you want to borrow my dress?
No.
I don't want your poop-covered dress.
I've got a dress, but I don't want to end up dancing on my own, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, what if we dance together, JK, unless...
What? You want me to dance with you?
Imagine what folk would make of that. No, silly. I want Matthias to dance with me.
So, what's the problem? Just go and tell him. You've had your eye on him since the Harvest Festival. Surely you must have noticed by now.
He hasn't. I'm at a loss what to do.
So you'd like Matthias to take you to the dance, but you don't want to tell him?
That's right.
How in heaven's name do you want to do it then?
Easy. You're going to steal his lucky dice.
What? How is that supposed to help, for Christ's sake?
If you can get your hands on it without him noticing, he'll be looking everywhere for it. He'll be wandering around saying to himself, "Where did I put that damned dice?" And then I'll turn up. God be with you, Matthias. You didn't by any chance lose your dice? And he'll say,
"Aye, Johanka, I did. Where on earth did you find it?"
"Oh, I found it near the tavern. You know there's going to be a dance there this evening." And then he'll finally get the message.
"Oh, the dance? Yes. Johanka, wouldn't you like to go with me?"
"Of course. I'd love to go with you, Matthias. Thank you for asking." Then he'll take me by the hand, and he'll look... Never mind that. Well, that's how it's going to help. More or less.
Damn, that was some Meowth brain fucking Kaguya shit.
You painted a very pretty picture, no doubt. But do you think it'll really work?
I'm absolutely sure it will.
All right then. I'll help you.
Thank you, Tess. Bring the dice to me as soon as you have it.
Hang on, though. How am I supposed to find it?
He was saying at the tavern yesterday that he keeps it in his trunk when he's not going to play. Go and see Fritz first. I heard he's always got some lockpicks, whatever he wants them for. Anyway, no doubt he can show you how to use one.
Me? Pick locks? Johanka, aren't you going a bit too far?
Well, then maybe you can get hold of his key somehow. But whatever you do, don't get caught. And not a word to Matthias, for the love of God.
I can just convince Matthias my speech went up. I got this. Okay, so I'm not sure what else there is to say about Valkyria Chronicles 4. Going to C first. It was a good game, alright? The story was good, the characters were quirky, the gameplay had a surprising amount of depth to it that built up as you played. I enjoyed the whole XCOM bullshit. I enjoyed the permadeath Fire Emblem bullshit. I enjoyed the visual noveling. And the friendship quirks and stuff. That was all fun stuff. Those are all great mechanics.
God be with you, Theresa.
Yeah, it was just a solid game. I got addicted to it, and I just like played it non-stop until I finished it, so... Fun. Excellent. Recommend... say like 8 out of 10. For something that came out relatively recently, like... I feel like it could look a lot better, at least, like, graphically, and then it would be like a 9 probably. But this definitely feels like it was made on a budget. It looks more or less the same as the first game.
Greetings.
There's nothing Persona 5 quality about its aesthetics.
Listen, Fritz, I hear you know something about opening locks without a key.
Sure. All you have to do is charge at the door, shoulder first.
Oh,
I don't want to break down a door. I want to pick a lock.
Ah, you want a lockpick then?
Shh, not so loud.
Well, I can give you some. But you know what they say. Not even a pig grunts for free.
That's the stupidest
Bro, I will jerk you off right here. Just give me the pick.
Mostly me. And everyone thinks it's fucking clever, so bugger off.
Hey, Fritz, how about giving me a couple of lockpicks for free, eh? After all, we've known each other since we were little.
Alright,
Hell yeah.
but just this time. If you break them, don't expect to get more for free.
Guess a pig does grunt for free.
You said a couple, didn't you?
2 is a couple, you got me. Yeah, otherwise, it was, like, pretty flawless. Nothing wrong with it. Just, it looks a little dated for the time it came out. Probably a smaller IP that nobody talks about. Which I guess is true. But, I don't know, I'd like to see them, like, put more focus on it like they did with Yakuza. Like, Yakuza's huge now, and I'd never even heard of it until fucking 0 came out.
How are you, Theresa?
What?
It came from over here.
I think I lost them, so we're gonna be quick here.
Hey!
I'm sure I heard something.
Alright, clip some dice, bro. Clip some cheeks. Yohanka had a red dress.
Good day to you. What do you need?
About Matthias.
Yes? Tell me everything.
I've brought you his dice.
I knew you'd do it. Thanks. This is great. I'll bring it to him. Keep your fingers crossed for me.
Fingies crossed.
Herbs, fresh or dried. They'll help with everything.
Oh, she's just gonna go? Am I supposed to follow her, or do I go back to Daddy?
God save you, Tess. Healing herbs, ointments.
Sneaky.
Freshly prepared.
Revelry in the dark.
God be with you, Matthias. Listen, I found this dice. I believe it's yours.
My dice? But how? I thought it was in my trunk.
No, I found it outside. It was lying on the ground by the tavern.
Is that some new
where the
kind of
dance
game?
is going to be this evening.
That's odd. I could have sworn I put it away. Can I have it back?
People will be dancing all around there. They'd trample it into the ground for sure. It's a good thing I spotted it. Although, I don't suppose I'll be dancing this evening. No one's asked me.
I see. The dice? Please?
I'd put on a very pretty dress. And after the dance, I'd walk home with the boy who danced with me, if anyone asked me.
I'll take you, all right? And you'll give me my dice back.
Really? You'd take me?
Damn, that was extortion, bruv.
Thanks. I'll see you this evening.
Right. Sure.
He didn't want to go.
Wait! What about my dice? Oh, for the love of God.
Damn. Speaking of Meowth Brain Kaguya shit, I finished watching Season 3 of Kaguya Love is War. Pretty great! They kind of, like, went away from the two main characters and focused more on side plots this time, which developed a lot more. Which they were already starting to do in the second season, but, like, I don't know, these side characters all have their own, they all have their own shows at this point, like, you're happy to see whoever's plot's progressing. Like, this shit just keeps evolving, it gets better and better every time, and then the big moment does finally happen, and they confirm that they're getting a movie now, and there's probably going to be more show because the manga keeps going along after the confession.
Look at you, thin as a rake from never having a decent
So, like, I don't know, this thing has already ascended beyond what the rom-coms typically do. And yeah, legendary status. None more to say. It's just fucking fantastic. I already talked in depth about the first season and just said the second season was more good. But yeah, revolving. And it's of course also just insanely funny.
I went for those nails, but the blacksmith is with Sir Radzig today.
All right, leave it till tomorrow then. No hurry. Right now, I need something else. Quick.
What's up?
Rugs.
The guards were here asking around. They said someone's been stealing silver from the mines. Can you go and tell Stibor? He went to check the fish trap below the bridge.
Oh god, the looking for him.
Alright. I'll go and talk to him.
God, why is the frame rate getting really shitty, dog?
Pa sent me. The guards were here asking about silver going missing from the mines.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right. All right. Listen, Tess. I need your help.
Just say the word. What do you need?
We need to pick up a sack from one of the mine shafts.
I don't suppose it's a sack of flour you're talking about?
It's silver ore.
Sweet
He's a
Jesus.
miller, you see.
You fellas haven't the sense you were born with. But family is family.
Thanks, Tess. I'm sorry to drag you into it, but I can't manage it on my own.
Where did you hide it?
That's the thing. It's at the bottom of a flooded shaft. Samuel was working there before.
You dragged Samuel into it too?
No. Samuel knows nothing about it.
So why don't you just go and get it?
I don't know how to get to it.
For heaven's sake, Stebor! Do you know where it is or not?
Yes, but you see, when I was carrying it out, they stopped me. I was standing on this wooden walkway and I dropped it over the edge so they wouldn't catch me with it. And now I don't know how to get to it. All I know is it made a splash when it fell.
And how are we supposed to find it? Go crawling through the whole mine?
No, I've got an idea. Samuel knows that area. He'll know how to get to the shaft.
Oh no, Stebor, forget it. You're not going to drag Samuel into your dangerous games.
Christ, no. What do you take me for? All he has to do is draw a map, and we'll do the rest.
All right, Stebor. I'll go to Samuel and get the map from him. Have you got something I can give him to draw it with?
Here. Give him this. I try to get it from him without giving the game away. Otherwise, Pa will have a fit if he finds out.
I'll do what I can. Where is Sammy now?
Where do you think? I saw him heading for the fish pond as usual to avoid work. Once you have it, come and meet me at Wenceslas Corridor on the hill. I'll be waiting there.
Okay, well, speaking of games running shitty, I've played Guardians of the Galaxy. And yeah, it doesn't run well. There's actually a benchmark in the game that tells me that it's something going on with the processor, and I know specifically what it is. De novo DRM, the worst thing ever invented. Makes your single-player games require an internet connection. Yeah, it's still in the game. The game's been out for like a year almost. Normally it's gone after like a month after the pirates have cracked it, which I'm sure the pirates have cracked it by now. But they just kept it in, and it's just... I don't know, it makes the game stutter all the fucking time, and like, it's just kind of laggy overall. And like, I have a nice processor in my computer. It runs everything pretty fine. But there's also not a lot of settings you can do to reduce it, so like, I was kind of fucked on that front. Also, with like the default settings, I had to boost the audio quality to like the fullest range, otherwise there was like gross crackling with however they compressed it. Which was shitty, considering how like central music and the dialogue is to the game. I don't know why I keep opening my map, it's on the compass, bruv. Yeah, it's a Marvel game, so it obviously has a big focus on the story. Though we're aware, I haven't seen, like, a Marvel movie since, Age of Ultron. Even then, I hadn't seen, like, everything leading up to that. So I have not seen the Infinity War, I have not seen any of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. So I don't know if these cover the same ground or not. They probably do, to an extent. I know that the main plot device, the inciting incident of this, involves the Soul Stone, which is one of the things from the Emilian Glove. So, like, what? Some monstrosity comes out of that and tries to take over the galaxy, and there's some bullshit going on with a cult. If any of that sounds familiar, then yeah, maybe it does cover something from a movie. I haven't watched them. However, they did not get, like, the movie actors. You do not have Chris Pratt playing Star-Lord. These are all, like, different versions of them, and from what I've gathered, I probably wouldn't have cast Chris Pratt as Star-Lord. He's too cool. Star-Lord is more like a Wayne's World character. Like, he's kind of a dork, but he has, like, stuff... He has hobbies and stuff that I'm into. And... I liked how when the game started, you got to walk around his room, check out all the 80s stuff. He's in his fucking full denim suit. His stupid-ass long hair. You got all kinds of sci-fi posters and stuff, D&D equipment. He sees limited edition comics, he's like, oh man, this is gonna be worth some money someday. He sees limited edition action figure, he says, oh man, this is gonna be worth some money someday. Anytime you find a fridge in the game and the door will just be open, you have to close it. It's kind of a running gag that nobody really mentions until later on. Same thing with, like, Peter's toothbrush. Everybody's using it for everything but brushing their teeth. Because Peter's the only one who still uses a fucking toothbrush. Everyone else has, like, space mouse cleaning tablets. But yeah, the game starts with, like, a flashback, and then it cuts to the present, and then it goes back to the past a few more times leading up to Peter's initial abduction. But it does not cover his entire origin story. Like, you don't see the time he spent in prison, or, like, the time when he joined the rebellion or whatever. This is just going right to, the start of his forming of the Guardians and, like, their first few jobs as a team. You learn about all the other stuff through talking to the party members, though. So I feel like I have a decent picture of what went on. I just wish that I got to play some of it. The game could have been a little longer. It was roughly 15 hours, 15-20 hours, depending on how hard you explore. But, like, as far as character progression went, like, leveling up and buying upgrades and stuff, it was paced out to the point where I was more or less maxed by the end of the game, so I don't know if they had more content for me anyways.
God almighty, something happened to you. Did someone steal your fancy clothes?
Sammy, I need something from you.
Oh, Tess, I just got ready for fishing.
Don't worry, you don't have to go anywhere. Remember that mine shaft where you used to work before it got flooded?
Yeah, it was a deep one. We went down that morning, and we were up to our knees in water. Master Fafar said that always happens when you dig deeper than the drainage had it. We dug a well to slow it down, but even that wasn't enough.
Do you think you could draw me a map of the way there?
Why? What on earth would you want that for?
You'll just have to trust me, Sammy. It's very important. It's a family problem.
I might have known it'd be some Miller intrigue again. It's no wonder the folks say the things they do about us. Give me that and I'll draw it for you. I don't even want to know any more about it.
Thanks. I'll run to him with it right away.
Oh, fast travel.
So, Can we go and do it?
Are we at the mine? Is that what happened? Like, why doesn't it let me talk to him? There we go.
I got that map from Samuel. What now?
Great! Well, first, we've got to get into the mine.
Talking down to me, bro?
Fool Nimoy is keeping watch. It'd be best if we split up. I'll get rid of him, and you can sneak in.
Ah.
All right. Let's get it over with then.
Once I get rid of him, you sneak inside past the bushes. And take a torch with you. It's as black as pitch in there. Just make sure no one sees you, though. Good luck, Tess.
Game saved.
Hey, Nimoy, you rogue! Come here a minute. What do you think you're doing?
What do you want, Miller's boy? Someone there?
Okay, so, you know, writing and acting was all good despite the fact that they didn't have the movie cast. Like, these were all skilled voice actors. The story was good. The game won Best Narrative at some point. It also won for the soundtrack. Though I don't think you're allowed to do that for, like, licensed music, so I guess they were talking about the actual in-game music, which... Peter Quill's favorite band is a band called Star-Lord, and I'm pretty sure all the songs from that were original to the game. So, with that in mind, yeah, those are all pretty good. As well as just the general superhero movie music. Probably should have looked at that map. See if I can find it without it, though. See, there is plenty of licensed music in the game, all like 80s classics that you've probably heard in a family restaurant. But there is also... Oh, fuck!
Oh.
Yeah, that's water. I think that's the sack right there. Maybe. Foot wraps and souls. Right, but there is an option in the settings to turn it on, to turn off the licensed music, and it would replace it with, like, I don't know what it replaced it with, but that could have also factored into the award, like their original music that they replaced with the licensed stuff. So I had no need to, because I wasn't planning on streaming the game. Thank God I didn't, because again, it didn't run well. There wasn't much I could do about it. I was, like... It was bouncing anywhere from 15 to 30 to, like, 45 to 60, like, it was just all over the place, man. It was a processor issue, which I have a nice processor, so this is most likely old Denuvo's fault. So, like, I don't know, fucking buy the game and then pirate it so you don't have to deal with that bullshit, like... You know, I said I'd do it with anime too. I have access to most of the streaming services, but, like, it's more convenient to have that stuff all in one place. I don't want to go digging through Netflix and Hulu and Amazon and HiDive and Verve or whatever. Crunchyroll. I just fucking exhausting, alright? I'm subscribed to these things. So, whatever. If you're playing on console, though, I'm sure it just works fine. Like, they obviously don't have to deal with DRM like that. I would hope not, at least. The game does look great, though. Like, I obviously messed with the settings at first when I couldn't figure out what was making it lag, and, even on the lowest settings, the game looks fantastic. Which means it probably doesn't run well on shittier PCs. Just a guess, but that's what I'm thinking, if there's like so little difference between the high and low settings. It's not like the game ever turned cell shaded or anything because you want to run on a fucking toaster. Now, obviously, it was longer than a movie, so, like, normally I feel like Marvel movies either try to do too much, or they don't do enough with the given time. This is able, you know, you have hours and hours to expand the full story, and that's why I actually felt this was really good. It was really strong. I've always enjoyed, like, superhero games, like Spider-Man, and, this, of course. Batman games, like... They just work a lot better with the longer time span than they do in movies. And, you know, something like the Batman animated series is fantastic because it's a show, not a movie. So, I don't know, maybe it is the better way to experience their stories.
Ha! Dancing's not for me. I'll go for the booze, but you won't catch me prancing around like a...
Let's look at that fucking map, dog. So there's the entrance, you walk forward, and then you make a turn, and you go down one of the ladders and verges. Pretty sure I got myself lost already, though. Here's the ladder I'm going up. I'm going to assume that's the first ladder on the map, because I think I just went straight. Means I'm gonna take, like, the second right turn after this. Right, so... The gameplay, it's a third-person shooter. There are light cover mechanics, but generally you're out in the open, and you can do, like, dashes. You got, like, Bayonetta Witch Time eventually. You can punch guys. You punch while you're near companions. You'll do, like, cool combo moves with them. And then, sort of like Mass Effect, you can do, like, slow time and then tell your guys to use their abilities. Mass Effect's the easy comparison, of course, because you've got a crew of unique characters on a space adventure. Like, of course I'm going to talk about that. You go back to ship, you talk to the crew, you level people up. That's all Mass Effect stuff. That you have elemental blasters, which are like Star-Lord's birthright, I guess, because he's like half Spartoid. He's from Earth, but he's half alien, I guess. And those evolve at like key points in the story to give you new abilities. Rather than just being a generic human, you get like ice and fire blasters. And you use those on specific enemies that have weaknesses to them, or like you can use ice to freeze a guy in place and do shatter damage on them. Fire does burning, obviously. There's like chain lightning you can use. And there's like a force push pull wind thing that's pretty cool. And you use them for puzzles. The puzzles aren't ever too complicated, but there's a lot of stuff you can explore, and I definitely missed a bunch of them. Use to collect crafting components to get upgrades and costumes, because you love costumes. I got most of the costumes. I think everyone has like 8, except Star-Lord has like 14. And I missed most of Star-Lord's costumes, but I got everyone else's. There's a lot of stuff to collect. Some of it might have just been locked behind New Game Plus, I don't know. Like, maybe you go back with the abilities and you're able to go through certain things now.
My, that's a hell of a drop. Better be careful.
I wasn't interested in playing New Game Plus, though. With a game that's so heavily story-oriented and there's not much you can do to influence the path of that story, it's, like, not too worth it. Like, the gameplay was fun for what it was, but it was also shallow. And, like, I've seen the full extent of it by the end of the game. Issuing commands is kind of iffy. It works kind of like Tales of Arise, where, like, everyone's just mapped to the D-pad. But the issue is everybody has 4 abilities, so rather than just you push the button to do their one thing, you push the button and you have to pick one of their 4 things, and it's like 2 taps, and it's confusing because you have to actually look at what you're telling them to do. And I had issues getting the proper move out all the time.
It's cold. But this must be the place Steebor was talking about. Now to find that wooden walkway. I wouldn't want to get lost in here.
Also, Star-Lord himself has 4 abilities, so, like, there's 4 Guardians, they all got all the D-pad directions, so you have to push in the fucking stick to activate your wheel, which is even more confusing. And it's just really not elegant. Like, I wish it just opened up a wheel and, like, it was split into 4 sections or 5 sections, and you just, you know, did a flick on the thumbstick, picked one of the things. Like, why do I gotta push so many buttons?
The walkway. The sack must be here somewhere.
And, like, don't even try and tell me that won't work, because that's literally how fucking weapon wheels work in, like, every other game. Like, it's proven to be a very efficient means of doing an inventory without a keyboard. And, like, the infinite scrolling wheel they had in Prey, that was fucking genius. Just like a loop, and you went through, and then it would go more into a list, like... was nuts. Yeah, I guess I can say the controls are a little clunky, despite, like, it being very basic gameplay. Like, you can get away with just shooting guys. You don't even need to use the abilities if you really don't want to. There's a meter that builds up over time that lets you huddle up with the guys and replace the battle music with a song. And like everybody will get heals and bonus damage when you activate it after you give a speech. You have to like guess which is the correct speech to give, so there's a bit of a mini game to it. And I don't know if like the music selection is randomized or if they pick it for sort of specific fights, but it is usually like pretty like fitting whenever it came on. Now, the weird thing about Marvel is it's got the superheroes, and that's all normal. Superpowers, people getting mutated. But then, like, space is real, and also mythology is real. So, like, you know, the hero Thor is literally the fucking Norse god of thunder. He comes from literal Asgard. And all of that stuff is valid and canon. But also, Asgard is a spacefaring empire. And, like, in the context of aliens having psychic powers and shit, like, it makes superpowers seem a little more mundane. And so, like, you're gonna fight villains who are aliens, they got lasers and powers and stuff, but, like, are they supervillains? I don't know, it's weird. See. Now, as far as, like, non-essential story dialogue goes, the characters are, like, constantly fucking talking. Like, you go wander off to go grab some treasure, and they will, like, fucking be talking shit on you the whole time. Because Rocket's an asshole. And it's pretty funny sometimes, like, if you're into that, but I can also see people definitely being very annoyed by it. Jeez. Like, I would compare it to It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which I think I literally mentioned in the last session. You know, like, everybody's just fucking yelling, and, like, yeah, it is funny when it wants to be funny, but, like, shut the fuck up sometimes, guys. Shit. How much money did they pay these voice actors? Do I really need them to fucking talk about Captain Dumbass is going the wrong way again? When I'm collecting treasure? Like, why are you fucking shit-talking me for exploring the game? It doesn't feel good.
Well, I never. Hey, you! Hold!
What? What?
Surrender! You've committed a violation. You're under arrest.
All right, you win.
Enough. You know very well where you're allowed to go and where not. I'll fix you. You'll pay a fine, or I'll take you to your father and he'll sort you out. Don't imagine the law doesn't apply to you.
I won't do it again.
Sakra, I didn't mean to. It was, an accident.
Accident, my arse. None of that.
Ah, fine.
All right, I'll pay the fine.
That's enough. Now you can... Wait. What have you got in that sack? It's full of silver. You're stealing the king's silver.
No, it's not how it looks.
Quiet. You've committed a crime against the king. You'll pay for that with your life.
Damn, dude. Am I gonna have to run through the whole fucking mine again? And I kind of remember the path. It's mostly a straight line, but shit. Damn, dude.
Hey, Nimoy, you rogue! Come here a minute.
Alright, let's actually look at the map and, like, do it right this time. Okay, so we came in. Just fucking run straight. Goes to a ladder, I remember that part. The second part where I need to look at the map. Yeah, I don't know, you guys get into a lot of crazy situations, but, like, nothing necessarily feels high stakes until the end where the galaxy is literally on the line. This is sort of a, like, becoming hero's story, whatever. Like, you guys are just a bunch of bandits who happen to have a cool name because Peter thinks it's cool and he's a dork. But then, like, you do actually end up saving the galaxy, of course, but you guys are fucking flat broke the whole time. And you're just, like, doing odd jobs until things eventually start connecting, and it's really cool. All these seemingly unrelated events pull back on each other. And, like, you know, I liked all that. Yeah, okay. I don't know, it was, like, again, definitely very story-focused. I don't know that I would, like, play it again just to play the game. But, like, the gameplay was alright, it was serviceable for what was there. Did its job, there was progression to it, which is satisfying enough.
My, that's a hell of a drop. Better be careful.
I don't know, I think it was good. Maybe not as good as, like, Spider-Man games or something, but, like, it was good. It's not Mass Effect, but it's easy to draw comparisons to it, and, like, in that sense, no, it's not as good as Mass Effect. Of course not. Like, I did enjoy it, I just don't want to, like, hype it up too much. Because, like, I was sold on this being actually pretty good, when I think the Ascendment was actually just that, it was made in the Avengers engine by the Avengers team, and the Avengers game was not very good. Also, it's just like a single-player game from a AAA company. Like, those aren't ever made anymore. Wow.
This must be the place Steeble was talking about. Now to find that wooden walk, I wouldn't want to get lost in here.
So, I don't know, like, I feel kind of deadlocked in that it was kind of short and the gameplay kind of shallow. It didn't have much replayability despite including a New Game Plus mode. And, like, I don't know if I would have paid, like, a full 60 or 70 bucks for this. Probably 70 on next-gen consoles. I hate that that's the thing that's going to happen now. But, like, also, I want to show my support for fucking single-player games and let them know that I'm willing to buy single-player products, so we're not only seeing games as a service from these people anymore. But, you know, I bought it on sale for like $30, and I believe it's a part of Game Pass as well, so like you don't even have to buy it if you don't want to. You don't need to do some moral dilemma. I had a good time. Again, if it is on Game Pass, just fucking play it, alright? It was a solid thing. Like, somewhere between a 7 and an 8. I'm gonna say 7 just because it didn't run well, but that's my fault for playing it on PC, I guess. And it's Square Enix's fault for fucking putting in De Novo, which is stupid. It's redundant. Like, you're already buying the game through a DRM service, like Steam or Epic or whatever the fuck. Like, you're buying a valid key, and if you buy, like, an invalid key on a key reseller that's kind of shady, like G2A or something, and, like, you got something that was made in a generator, and none of the profits actually went to the developers, De Novo wouldn't do anything about that. Like, you still have a valid key. It doesn't... So why do I need to have, like, a fucking thing monitoring my entire fucking play session to make sure that my key is valid? Like, it's not gonna invalidate an hour after I've launched the game. I get that it's there to protect from pirates, but again, like, everybody usually removes it once the game's been cracked, which happens within a month because it's not that fucking good. And then it's removed, because all it does is freaking harm the people who actually have legit copies of the game. But they left it in for some reason, and it's been out for almost a year, so, like, that's kind of fucked up. So, like, yeah, it loses a point for just, like, hate for De Novo and Square Enix being a dingus. And just performance issues in general. Otherwise, it's just like a solid, fun romp. Also, Drax is my favorite man in the team. I think that his Native American mannerisms are hilarious. Alright. Oh, I'm in combat apparently. Fuck. Fuck!
Oh.
Asshole. Alright, we're saving soon. I don't have to go through that whole fucking thing again. Guess I ran out of save slots. The fuck?
Hey,
I'm leaving, I'm leaving.
is something the matter?
Good. He didn't see me come out of the restricted area, so I think I'm good. Pass off the goods.
I've got to Silver. What now?
Thank heavens! You've no idea what a relief that is. I knew you could do it. Take it to Pa for me, please.
So far, this expansion's just been, like, great chores. Like, I guess stealth missions are, like, a fun aspect of the game that aren't explored enough, but, like, it's just chores, man. I'm not even earning experience for Henry, I don't think. I'm assuming this is the end of the first day, though, which means Skalitz is getting raided tomorrow, and that would obviously be where this ends. I would think. I don't think this one got, like, a great response. And this is probably why. I'm just like, eh. Like, did I need to do any of this?
I found the silver in the mine.
Not so loud. Oh, good work, lass. Leave it here, and I'll take care of everything. Thanks.
I'd like to say I'm glad to be of help, but I'm not, Pa. It could have ended badly for everyone. Very, very badly.
Tess, you know I only want the best for all of you, don't you?
I do, Pa. I know you mean well. Just... please, be careful, all right? You and Stebor.
Don't worry, lass, we will. Thanks.
What about that surprise you promised me this morning?
It's an invasion!
Well, I won't keep you in suspense any longer. Besides, you deserve it, after helping us with that silver. So, I had a dress made for you in Rattay. A very fine dress indeed. You'll be the prettiest lass in the village.
A new dress, Pa. But... I don't understand. Why?
Well, you know, you're not a little girl anymore. You're a young woman now, mature and clever. Cleverer than me, for sure. You surely don't want to live here at the mill forever. Samuel's able to take care of himself, and after all that's happened, you don't want to end up with the kind of life me and Stebor have.
What is it, Pa? Why did you buy me that dress?
Look, Theresa, you're old enough to be married. It's about time we did something about it.
What are you saying? I don't understand. I don't want to get married yet.
Ah, my little girl. Matrimony is a gift from God.
Yes, but I don't have a suitor.
Oh, but you do. A very good one, too, believe me.
What? You've offered my hand to someone? Who is it?
Don't worry. He's a decent man, a nice man. He's even close to the nobility. And he's rich. He'll take care of you. There's going to be a fete at the tavern this evening. Sir Radzig gave permission for a pig roast, and...
Who is it?
You can just have a chat, dance a little, and who knows?
Ugly, isn't he?
You might like him.
Are you going to tell me who it is?
It's Chief Engineer Tobias.
Tobias Fafar?
He's old.
Aye, that's right.
He's old, bro. Come on.
Well, Master Fafar is a nice man. Yes, Pa. And certainly rich. But he's no spring chicken. To tell the truth, he'd never have crossed my mind when it comes to marriage.
Listen, we can talk it over, but the decision is mine to make. You've got to think of your future, Theresa. Master Fafar is a respected man, and that respect will extend to his wife and children too.
Children?
For heaven's sake, lass, don't be so naive. You were born a girl, and raising a family is what God made you for. Unless you'd prefer the convent. Go to the tavern this evening and let Master Fafar spend a nice pile of groschen on you. You'll have a great time, you'll see.
Show me that dress, then.
It's in the trunk here under the window. Once you've done all your chores, get dressed up and off you go.
Oh. Bro, I just stole the king's silver for you and you're marrying me to an old man? What the fuck? I will admit this was like a clever way to expand on Henry's background. And like, you remember all the stuff, like the dialogue choices you can make at the beginning. You'd say what you were doing last night. Those are like all things that happened today. And like all of them were true technically. You weren't just making them up or whatever.
All right, Theresa. Time to grow up. Put on that lovely dress and go and meet your groom. Well, there's no point in dragging it out.
Blue, that's an expensive color. Henry. Oh, there he is. Thought I saw his friends at the table. One of them at least. Don't go. There you go, run away, hell yeah. No worse feeling than being at a party where everyone's already brought a partner and you came alone. Because now you're third wheeling literally all of your friends.
Pa will tan my heart.
Somehow you're alone in a room full of people.
Oh well. I'd better see him and face the music.
They'll let me keep this stuff, who knows? Oh, maybe I still have the chicken feet in my inventory.
We had some trouble.
Here, chicky. Here you are, girls.
No.
Fill your
We
beaks.
managed to hide everything before they got to us. They were just feeling us out. Good. The coin is stashed.
Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
That rotten meat boy. Turn to sludge when you poke it. Why'd you say Corva, huh? Fast beat. Is one of the guys who freaking fought Henry when he shitted on the house?
God, what happened to you?
What do you think? I was attacked, that's what. By that horse on Henry.
God in heaven, like little boys. You're nicely bruised.
Do something about it. I'm bleeding.
Show me that. Hold on, I'll get a bandage for you.
Bring a bandage to Vizyik. I get get bandages. Trunk. In the pantry. Oh. A different trunk. You know.
Those fuckers.
Those fuckers.
Show me that. I'll bandage it for you. I've got something here.
Get on with it then.
Enough of your impudence. What were you lot fighting about anyway?
That bunch of vandals was throwing manure at the Deutsch's house, and when Hans shouted at them to stop, they attacked us. The fuckers.
Manure, eh? That explains your new fragrance.
Ha ha! Fucking hilarious. But I'll get them back. Don't you worry.
Probably die from getting
God
shit in
have
his
mercy.
wounds.
You boys are never happy unless you're fighting. Now go and lie down in the mill for a while. You won't get much work done in that state. Goodbye.
Where did you get to yesterday? Master Faithful was here. He said he waited all evening and you didn't show up.
I didn't go, no.
Well, that much I figured out.
Have you any idea how I felt? With some old man waiting there who I hardly know, who wants to marry me?
It's the way of the world, Theresa. Faithful is a wealthy man. He'd take good care of you.
And in a year or two, I'd be a rich widow? Is that what it's all about? Don't you care at all what I want? Everything isn't about money, Father. You ought to know that yourself. Would you rather have money or have Ma back again?
Enough! You will not speak like that to your father. You'll go there today if I have to drag you. Master Faithful is paying for the whole tavern for 2 days, and you don't even show your face there. The shame of it. One day you'll realize I only want the best for you.
But...
No.
And now enough of your defiance. I don't want to hear another word. Now go to the blacksmith for those nails. Right away.
Eat your fucking nails. I'm thinking that we're approaching the end of it, right? And probably at like 3 hours-ish. 3 hours-ish. Yeah. About. So, I think I have a couple more things I can talk about, but I'm not going to. Because probably won't have time for it. Or maybe one of the shorter ones. Never mind, we're about to go talk to people. I'm imagining it's going to be Cutscene City.
As well as health-giving decoctions.
Oh, full circle loaded. Theresa lives so far from the fucking town, dog.
It's magnificent.
Indeed it is. The Lord be with you. My father sent me for those nails.
Good day to you, Theresa. They're ready. Will you fetch them for me, Hal? They're in the trunk in the living room.
What about those nails, Henry?
Here you are.
Thanks. So, how's Bianca?
She's fine. Why do you ask?
Just wondering. Will you be going to the dance this evening? I hear you had a disagreement with Zabishek and Deutsch.
A little. Sorry, it got a bit out of hand.
No need to apologize. I hope that idiot Zabishek got what he had coming. I can't stand him.
Well, I thought, since he's from the mill too...
Well, you thought wrong. He's a pig. Anyway, mustn't keep you. I'll be on my way. That sword is truly beautiful.
Rip on a chicken? Ash like to relate. Cat always runs in front of my fucking feet. I'm carrying anything. Going anywhere, he just has to touch his fucking legs. It sucks. Who is he trying to kill, dog? Better not be me.
Zahrát se nám zdálo, můj milej nic nevidí, na něj, že se smálo. Ztratilo se jablíčko.
Can I get a translation of this, please? Is it relevant?
Můj milej ho nenajde, bude ho mít jinej. Rozběhlo se jablíčko ze stráně u řeky. Můj milej ho nechytí.
Oh, he did.
Na věky.
Oh. Spilt the apples again.
Father! You swine!
What's happened?
Zabishek! They're everywhere!
What?
They're killing everyone!
What?
Zabishek, we have to... We have to...
Shit!
Bro.
Kaptam, gyertek segíteni! Let go of me! Let go of me! No, let...
Ez az ember olyan akár egy megadott kanca.
Get off me!
Fogd rendesen!
You bastard! Please, stop! Stop! No! Stop!
Picsába, nyisd ki a kurvát!
Please, leave me alone!
Stoli franc! A faszom döpjen beléd, vagy valami hegyesebbre?
Take your gloves off at least, dude. Like, what are you enjoying?
A faszba, László! Te süket kretén! Egy lány van ott bent! Nyisd ki!
Flee and lose attention. How do I flee? Is there a back door? Right there. Oh, supposed to sneak up and take him down with my dagger. Stabby. Right in the throat. Now how do I scram? There's only one door. Oh. Or a window I can crawl out of? Oh, they opened it. Hey guys.
Mi bújt itt elő.
Gotta be a horse nearby, right? Probably. Where am I even going? Flee and lose the attackers.
Samuel. Oh my god, I hope he's safe. I've got to find him.
Get to the mines, eh? Why? I didn't. Cool. Go to C. All those humans down there, so I'm trying not to take that direct route. Of course, I might have to. Nope, it doesn't look like there's a way through there.
Itt nem látok, megjött a mulatság.
How do I get this fucking mine shaft, though? Ah! I saw my bow. Damn. Ah, that was lame. Also, we got time for, yeah. Batman, the Telltale Series. As you're probably aware of, Telltale games like dissolved. People were tired of the same formula they've been doing since forever, since The Walking Dead. So this is one of the last games of that style that they put out before the company dissolved. I think that they may have come back in some capacity, I'm not sure. But, like, as far as I know, you will not be seeing any more things like this. The Wolf Among Us is probably like a Kickstarter-backed thing, or I don't know. Maybe Microsoft bought them just to make that. The Wolf Among Us is probably their best game, if you asked me. So, Batman. We just talked about the Marvel Universe, so let's talk about DC. As far as the debate between which is better, I feel like in terms of variety and just like how cool the characters are, Marvel has DC beat. Just like, I don't know, they have a lot more wacky ideas. Like, Marvel's more action-packed. It's more junk food, if you ask me. But DC Detective Comics is always better written, and as the name in Detective Comics implies, a lot more detective stories, which you know I'm into. And Batman is probably my favorite superhero. Or just any of the Bat family. Maybe Nightwing more specifically. Or that Robin. Of the three Robins. The one that became Nightwing, Dick Grayson, he's the cool one.
Jabba.
But like, as a kid, I guess I consumed more DC media as well, with, again, stuff like the Batman animated series and Teen Titans and just other Warner Brothers properties. I wasn't... what? That's where I'm at it. Like, Superman I don't really care for. I know people who like Superman say that if you don't like Superman or you think that he's stupid, you just don't get it. You don't understand what the purpose of Superman is. I'm like, this is just an OP guy. I'm one of those people. I'm like, I think he's boring. And, you know, I get, like, it's not about the fights, alright? It's about character building, being an Earthling or whatever. Whatever bullshit. I understand that, like, you know, Superman is like One Punch Man. It's not about fighting anything. Yes, he's OP. That's not the point. But I don't care. I literally do not care. Aquaman is fucking Aquaman. Like, Black Manta's cool and all, and he's OP as shit, but like, what do you do when you're not in the ocean? What do you do when any of the threats that a fucking human being cares about? I've literally never read a comic, though, so maybe Aquaman does do stuff out of the ocean. I don't know. And what? Those are, like, the main components of the Justice League, right?
God, I hope he's
Martian
safe.
Manhunter, I know nothing about him. Green
got to
Arrow, he's
find
from
him.
England, so that's pretty cool. The Flash, he runs so fast he breaks time, so that's bullshit. Green Lantern, I remember him being a black guy, but then he became a white guy at some point, and I don't know what the story is with all of that. He's pretty cool, though. As far as, like, other heroes go, my knowledge of that would come from, like, Batman the Brave and the Bold, which is not the same thing as the animated series. But he gets mixed up with a lot of other characters in that, and, you know, you learn about cool guys like the Blue Beetle and stuff. Anyways, this is all unrelated to the Telltale game. I'm just letting you know that most of my knowledge has not come from comics or movies or anything like that. Like, I played the Rocksteady Arkham games, and that's about it. I'm not, like, a comic nerd or anything, but in my opinion, Batman's dope. So, this is its own universe, which another weird thing about DC is they, like, accept the multiverse theory and, like, characters from other universes come in at certain times and, like, that's all canon. So this is the Telltale universe. It's not, like, in canon with everything else, and so the main villain of the game is unique to this game. It's a character who's normally a friendly person, but unique villain, someone you haven't seen before, and of course a lot of new plot reveals that are just like not canon in any other Batman media. But aside from the main villain, there's like a real rogues gallery here. You got the Joker makes an appearance, Harvey Dent becomes Two-Face at some point. I mean, it's Harvey Dent, of course he becomes Two-Face.
I hope Sammy's found somewhere to hide. I'll have to try a different entrance.
Right, A. Who else was there? There's just like a mob boss, Mr. Falcone. He's not necessarily a super villain, but you know, he was like the first guy you take down. Everyone else is kind of around until the end. The last two acts. The Penguin's here, of course. And this is at like the start-ish of Batman's journey. Like, I guess he just got back to the city recently after his training in Antarctica or whatever. The League of Assassins. Catwoman's in here too. She's a big part of the story. I don't know, it's probably like maybe more relevant to like the setting of the more recent The Batman movie.
I'll have to find
I didn't watch. But you know, this is like pre-millionaire big dick Bruce Wayne is like the main personality. He's still like kind of depressed about his parents and shit. He's trying to make everything right on his own. He doesn't have any sidekicks. Batman hasn't opened up. And like the city doesn't know who Bruce Wayne really is. He kind of just came back, inherited his company, and everybody's like, fuck this guy. Which, like, I know was a complaint with the more recent movie, which is why I kind of brought it up. Like, everyone thought that he was too emo, but that was, like, that's how it was. Before he realizes that he needs to be a force for good as both Batman and Bruce Wayne. He needs to start making an impact on the community and stuff. That's obviously, like, a major plot arc of this Telltale thing. And aside from just general Batman stuff, Harvey Dent's running for mayor against the current corrupt mayor, and Bruce is helping him run. And that gets you mixed up with the mob and stuff, and then you start to find out bad stuff about Bruce's parents and why they were murdered and stuff. So, like, all of that stuff gets explored and revealed for once. With all these villains running around, you'll end up having to make some tough decisions, like who to help, who to go after, whether you should do something as Bruce or Batman. And of course, in the Telltale style, at the end of the thing, it'll tell you like what you chose against what everyone else chose. Is neat to see. I know there's nothing over there, like I have to get here from above the mountain, but how? Do I go through this woodcutter's place, maybe? Now, as far as Telltale games go, these are normally like visual novels with little like point-and-click adventure explory segments in them. And you make choices, you collect items, give them to people, might look around the environment for hints as to what the correct choice to make is. None of that's really here. It's really more of like a direct thing with like action sequences. You'll be doing QTEs non-stop, which feel good, like they're punchy. You're doing action QTE, but I feel like there's just like way too much of that compared to any of the other games I've played. And like when you do walk around to explore, it'll just be like for detective vision stuff, where you're trying to figure out what happened at a crime scene. You're not picking up items to give the characters that might have the impact later or anything. Most of the time. I think there is like one occasion where it happens. And the visual novel stuff's still there, just talking to people. But, I don't know. This felt like a little different from the usual thing. And it was also released episodically, which there are 5 chapters, and each one's roughly an hour to an hour and a half long. I think it took me like 7, 8 hours to finish total. And like, with that length, and with the longer open release schedule, I'm not sure I would have bought it at launch. I would have only bought it when it was the complete package. Even then, like 7 hours is pretty short. I don't know what the total cost was, but I don't know, I paid like $5. And I'm okay with that. You know what? I would have given them $2 per episode. I would have bought this for $10. But I don't know, they were just kind of like really short and like very little gameplay segments. Like, I get that QTEs are the game, but I was expecting more of the exploration stuff that just wasn't there. And, you know, the story was good, obviously, like, I liked that. I just, as a game, it didn't need to be a game. Like, I felt like I was just watching a movie for the most part. And my choices felt like they had very little impact for the most part. Like, very rarely do you get something where you choose an entirely different mission. Like, it's obviously all going to converge at the end so that you can carry stuff over to another game or just the next episode or whatever. So, like, there's little wrinkles you make with your decisions, but nothing too earth-shattering. Well, plus I'm playing Batman, like, I'm not gonna be an evil Batman, I'm fucking Batman, I'm good. Is that a Cuman?
Theresa? Oh.
He's still breathing. You piece of shit. I told you to fucking die!
Damn.
Theresa! Oh, thank Christ you made it. What about your pa and Steeble?
Nah.
Oh.
Have you seen Samuel?
Yes, he's inside. But listen, Theresa. They cut him up real bad.
We'll take you to him. It ain't safe out here.
I got first aid level 2, I got this.
Fritz, go and tell the others. We'll set off in a while, as soon as the sun sets.
We should barricade the passage behind us, in case any of those fuckers follow us.
Yeah, do that. Theresa, Samuel's lying over there.
First, I want to ask you about something. What happened to Samuel?
I'm not sure. I wasn't there when it happened. But he must have been here in the mine when they came in. He's lucky he got out of it alive.
Yeah, the others weren't so lucky.
How many of you are here?
A dozen or more. We ran to the mines when all hell broke loose.
We've been waiting here since then, for the right moment to escape.
What happens next?
We'll wait for nightfall and then creep out. Let's hope those devils will be too busy looting to notice us.
But where do you want to go?
We still have to decide. Probably Tomberg. Rovna's done for, and there's nothing else anywhere nearby.
What if the fuckers attack Townburg too, though? I reckon we should head for Sasau.
Sassau's a long haul, Fritz. But if there's no other option, we'll see.
Oh, Sassau's the winner.
Thank you. I'll go to my brother. Don't leave without us.
Theresa.
Samuel, you're alive. When I saw you lying there all still and I thought...
Theresa, help me. Please. I'm hurt. It hurts. Something awful.
Where does it hurt?
Everywhere. It's bad.
Look pretty
Theresa.
clean. Oh, his stomach's...
Sammy,
he
what
probably
is
got
it?
shot.
Theresa. I don't want to die.
Oh, Sammy, you're not going to die. I won't let you die. I'm here with you. Show me that
First
wound.
aid level 2, baby.
Yeah. It's bad, isn't it?
It's an ugly wound, but those bandages saved your life. The bleeding has stopped. That's a good sign.
Yeah. I was bleeding. Like a stuck pig. Theresa, my head is spinning.
Don't worry. You take it easy now. As soon as I get you out of here, we'll find a physician. How did it happen?
Those heathens cut us off in the shaft. Before we knew what was going on, they were already inside. It was awful. We couldn't see a thing, and we had to get past them. And one of them got me. I didn't even see him coming. It was so dark. Shouting and screaming.
There now, Sammy. It's all right now. You got away from them.
Yeah, those bastards were more interested in the silver. What about Pa and Stebo? Where are they?
They're not alright.
Oh, Sammy. I'm sorry. They killed them. They killed them both. I was there. And they almost killed me too.
It's just us now. Pa and Stibor. I mean, I know they did some stupid things. Bad things. But God will forgive them, right?
Yes, Sammy. God will see into their hearts that they were good people. They'll be with Ma now.
With Ma? Yeah.
Listen, Samuel. We've got to get out of here. It'll be getting dark outside, and we won't get a better chance.
I don't know if I can. But you're right. If the bleeding has stopped, let's go. Theresa.
What is it?
Thank you.
For what?
You always took care of me when I was little. Listen, Theresa, if I don't make it, just promise me you'll save yourself and...
Now you stop that right now, Samuel. Let's get you on your feet.
He ain't gonna make it.
The others are waiting by the entrance to the mine. Come on.
Unless they drop him off at Sasau.
Which way do you want to go?
We'll try going past Rovna. It seems there's not so many of them that way. But Theresa, what about Samuel?
Samuel? He'll come with us, of course.
Theresa, he can hardly stand on his feet. He's lost a lot of blood.
What are you saying?
He's a tough one, I can't deny. But we'll have to be quick on our feet, and Samuel would hold us back.
Matthew, surely you don't expect me to leave him here?
It's your decision, Theresa. I'm just telling you how things are. And I'm afraid, even if he did go with us, he'd never survive the journey. I'm sorry.
I'll stay with them.
Then you go, and I'll stay here. Send help as soon as you get to Talmberg.
Are you sure, Theresa? You ought to go with us.
I can't leave Sammy here, Matthew. He's all I have left. I'll nurse him, and we'll wait till morning. You get to safety and tell them what happened here. Sir Divish of Talmberg is a good friend of Sir Radzig's. He'll do what he can to help.
It seems there's no changing your mind. There are torches in the mine, and you should still be able to find some water for bathing Sammy's wounds. You should change his bandages too.
Thanks, Matthew.
I'll have to get something.
Their eyes just turn evil for a second there. Overcome by the flame of madness.
Theresa, if...
May the Lord watch over you. Matthew.
I'll send some help back from Talmberg. Stay out of sight.
Fucking orcs. Aye, blood's thicker than water. Means you don't leave family behind. Samuel.
These bandages are soaked through with blood. I'll have to change them. And I should get something to heal the wounds. Some marigold, at least, so the wounds don't get infected. And water for cleaning. Matthew said there should be some in the mine somewhere.
Great, we have to explore more mines. Okay, well, as I sang. So, something I did like that the game did, like two things, man. I don't remember the one, though. Fuck. Okay, well, yeah, the action sequences, those are, like... They felt good, like... pressing the directional keys to do punches and stuff, like... That was unique-ish feeling. Still no David Cage-style QTEs, because it was made for a keyboard, sadly, but... I don't know, that would have been a good development as far as Telltale went, like... making better QTEs than just push the button. I liked how this being at the beginning point, you get to see how like all these major villains were like Bruce's friends from when he was a kid and stuff. You get to see their actual turning into the villain or like what their motives are. I feel like that's an angle that's not played on enough in the movies because they're like too focused on Batman being Batman. Like, you don't see much of Bruce. Again, that's sort of something that they just did like exceptionally well, just having Bruce in it at all. There were situations where I did choose to go as him instead of Batman. But, like, even more so than just, like, the friendship with villains angle, like... the fact that he's old money, that his family's name holds weight all around the city, that's, like, stuff that's not explored too much elsewhere, because he basically owns it when you're deep in the Batman universe. Like, Wayne Tech's literally everything later on. But right now, it's basically just New York. Freaking apples, bruv. I don't know, man. What else was there positive to say? It's slipping me. I like the way they approached the narrative, alright? That's, like, the biggest positive, and considering that's a story-based game, that's, like, the biggest thing I can say about it. However, like, again, it was pretty short, and, like, it being a Batman game, I don't feel like I have too much wiggle room in terms of morality. The story definitely converges regardless of whatever decisions you make. So, like... as far as it being an adventure game, choose your own adventure, it's like kind of fails in that aspect. But like, I liked what was there anyways. Wish there was more game to it. Far off does want me to go. That's pretty far, dog. There's marigold plants. Find 3 pieces of linen. These linens? They look like linens to me. Okay.
I can't see a thing in this darkness. I could tell Tinker to seek. That would be faster.
Tinker? Was it, I'll go. And yeah, none of that works. Right, okay, so it's a small thing, but Batman's suit has, like, a voice modulator on it, and that's something that I've never actually seen before. But, like, it makes sense when you're, like, such a prominent figure in the city's media. And, like, you can't just sound like Bruce Wayne and expect people to not figure out your identity. Moreover, Bruce is getting hurt all the time, and he has to, like, come up with excuses. But it does get him caught at one point when he runs into Selina when she's not Catwoman. He's like, "Where'd you get those scratches, bitch?" Like, "Oh, where'd you get that black eye, bitch?" And, you know, they have always had, like, a thing going. You get to explore that side of things, too, at one point, which kind of bites you in the ass later if you do. But it seems that 98% of people went for it. Because Catwoman's fucking hot. Right, you do actually, some of your decisions do get you, like, suit and gadget upgrades, which can help you out at certain points. That is, like, a neat touch. Though, of course, everything's gonna work out fine regardless, so they're utterly meaningless, but, like, it makes you feel like you did something, I guess. But there is one thing I could say is really negative, and that's, the Dark Mode DLC. It literally just fucking makes everything black and white, and, like, it maintains reds, kind of like, Sin City, the movie. And that's the whole thing. It doesn't change anything else about the game, despite it advertising, like, new HD textures or some shit. It's just, like, you're buying a fucking image effect. Like, I can fucking put in reshade and do that myself, just desaturate every channel but the red. Like, what the fuck? Why am I paying for that? It's okay to just have DLC to support the studio. Like, if you go on the Steam page for Thea the Awakening, there's one that just says buy the team coffee. Like, you don't get anything for it. But, like, seriously, what the fuck? That's worse than horse armor. There's the marigolds. Where am I on the map? I want to remember this. Right here in the overlap. I'm probably gonna fucking die right now. Am I getting shot at in the dark? Like, what the fuck? Maybe I can actually run away. Yeah, as like a Telltale game, I'm like a little disappointed in how it is as a game, but the story was of course good. You know, I'm a little biased and I like Batman. But of course, why would you buy the game if you didn't like Batman? I was expecting like just one villain, but we got like a surprising variety of them. It told the story in a unique way. And I appreciate all of that. But then, like, again, on the game side of things, it's just a little disappointing. And, like, I'm not down with the whole episodic release schedule. Which, in context of this being, like, the last thing they put out before they shut down, I guess they just really needed the money when they started doing that. So it's basically, like, pre-ordering for a game that may have had a very decent chance of never getting finished. Kinda fucked up. Okay, so I lost him, but I'm also fucking bleeding. The cloth has to be in here somewhere, I just missed it. Because, like, everything else is just a fucking mountain. I don't know. I've got mixed opinions as to whether or not I should recommend it. Like, I said that I would have gladly paid $10 for it, and you know I paid $5, so obviously you can get it for like a reasonable price, in my opinion. But like, I feel like a review should be like sort of based on the launch state of a game, you know? All bugs and stuff included. Not that there were any bugs, but you know what I mean. And so, whatever, the full price is probably like $20, $30. Like, I wouldn't have paid that. It would have been like a wait for sale kind of deal. I don't know. I think we're looking at another 6-7 range. 7 because I like the story, 6 because it's not a great game. But then again, that's just me being a little biased. Like, maybe it is a 7 to you if you play a lot of visual novels, but I do not. I was expecting a little more. So, I enjoyed it. Kinda makes me want to go buy Arkham Origins, because that's one that I kind of skipped. I skipped it because it was the same map as Arkham City. I was like, am I really gonna pay for that? Well, I'll pay it for it on the deep sale, which I can definitely find it for.
I can't help him until I get enough linen for bandages.
Bro, fuck me. Where can I get this fucking linen, dog? Do I have to go into a house? I'm gonna bleed out. Man. I might as well just reload now, because I'm gonna fucking die. I know where to find the plants, that's a big deal. Okay. I'll get the water from in the mine. Going deeper. What is this? Damn it, I need to fucking talk to him first, are you kidding me? Oh boy.
These bandages are soaked through with blood. I'll have to change them. And I should get something to heal the wounds. Some marigold, at least, so the wounds don't get infected. And water for cleaning. Matthew said there should be some in the mine somewhere.
Six bandages will do instead of linen. There, so I have it. I don't know why it wasn't letting me do it before.
I've got to help my brother.
I need 4 waters? Like, what the fuck is that? What were all those objectives that just popped up? It still wants me to get the damn linen, dog. I already get the fucking marigold, so we'll go, like, right there.
Look what I've got for you. You'll love it.
It looks horrifying. Come on, you old cannibal. Sorry. I just wanted to see. Wanted to get woke.
I can't see a thing in this darkness. I could tell Tinker to seek. That would be faster.
Here, heal. Come along, free.
Or is he just digging? Fucking stab this asshole if I can.
Niczak, mi búj tippelni.
Nidhogg, Nighog. Have an axe. Use it. Damn. Ugh.
Yeah.
Here we go. Asshole down. How do I get that cloth? Do I take it off him? Do I loot the cloth? He is not lootable. Nope, there we go. Hear me. I'll take the arrows, but I don't think any's... Let's get those fucking flowers. I know they're around here. Poison. Love to see it. Damn flower. Oh, it's Romeo and Juliet. See how she stabbed herself to death? Drank the poison. Something like that. Guess I'm winning. I guess I'm looking for dead civilian. Means I want to find light sources. and hope that there's not a person carrying. Julio. Now, going to head back towards Samuel, see if we find anyone else along the way. But the objective said that 6 bandages or whatever would suffice, which we have. I don't know why that wasn't working out last time. Hey, it worked. Oh yeah. Maybe I just didn't grab enough marigolds? Search around the dark, that's shit's ass. God damn it, dude. I feel like you'd be safer inside the mine. Especially in a rainstorm.
Sammy.
Bleed out anyway. What did I just waste all that time for?
Sammy.
Of course he's dead, he got hyperthermia, come on.
Sammy. Sammy, wake up. Wake up.
Just sleep outdoors in the rain, no blankets,
None of that. You wake up right now.
no food.
Please, Sammy, no. No. No, you can't. You can't do this to me. Sammy, please. No. No.
All this death. Tinker, what are we going to do? Do you think anyone survived in the village? Maybe at the castle?
Yeah, let's just go wander off to our deaths. Probably where we meet Henry. Or Captain Robard.
Tinker, heal! What is it? Did you find something, boy?
This part honestly went on a lot longer than I thought it would. What? What the hell was the dog supposed to find? Like, I don't understand the dog mechanics, dog.
Come along, free.
This dog has like 5 seconds to tell me what the fuck he's smelling. Alright, fuck you, mutt. I'm going to the fucking castle. Right, so I did not like any of this. There's a sort of charm to doing chores to learn game mechanics at the end of the game, but like after doing the tutorial or whatever, like doing chores again is like is a nah. And then I did say it was a clever way to expand on the night before, like Henry's whole background story. But, like, yeah, I didn't need to see all of this. And then, like, wandering around in the dark like that was ass. Running away from humans defenseless was ass. Fucking trying to figure out how a dog works, ass. I just want to get this over with, dog. You know, I get that everything was like that at the start of the game, but after advancing beyond that, going back to it just sucks. Nobody wants none of that. Got him in the dick. Yank his pizzle.
The pig turns willingly for the slaughter.
I'm good.
Huh? Do I care? Let me fucking see this. I'm pretty sure I don't care because this shit is fucking hard and frustrating, and I'm like dying. I don't have stamina. Income, woman's lot. Find, survive. I think it's just someone asking if there was any reason to do it. Owen's lie had me raging so hard I woke off my BF at 4 a.m., mashing my Xbox controller on the couch and screaming bloody murder. Great game. Nope, huge frustration for me to revert to a previous save. Just trudge through, the side stuff and details are cool, but not worth it all. No point in trying to make money or steal or level up. Get the story and go. Sorry, it kinda took way too long. No payoff except to know more about her and Henry's friends, really. I liked it till it took me an hour to find those damn flowers and bandages. Then I was done. Yeah. Alright. Sounds like there's no reward, just more like information on characters. I don't care, I'm pretty done with this. I don't like feeling weak. I don't like being a woman. Nothing wrong with being a woman, but boy, let me tell you, having a penis is pretty cool. The guys basically told me that I'm not getting any of this experience or money, so like none of that had a point. I remember Final Fantasy 15 episode Ignis, they had like this whole mechanics going on with the city conquest, and I just ignored all of it because I didn't understand it. I guess there were unlocks I probably missed because I didn't engage too much with it. I really like the story in that one though.
Go!
Don't die, dogger. Shoot him, oh fuck.
Rushing to find this fucking place.
Fucking poor village, what'd you expect? Go ransack the castle, idiot. Dead dog. Press F to respect Pup Boy. Is that Henry?
Henry? Right, you whole sons. I've had just about enough of you.
Hey, go fuckers!
Where'd Captain Robard come from? I thought she brought them with them, or was I supposed to, like, discover them when I look for survivors? It doesn't matter. Let's assume post-dog murder PMS rage that made her slaughter all of them. She turned into fucking She-Hulk. Anyone would after their dog died. I'm guessing this is it loading the main game again. It did this when we started the thing. So that load wheel will pop up eventually. Some music. That was lengthy, like 3-4 hours, but it was also very frustrating. I think you get to play as Henry in the other ones still. So that should be better. The Adventures of Sir Hans might have you play Hans, I'm not sure. But at least he will know how to fight. And I already gave my thoughts on it. I just thought it was frustrating overall and kind of pointless. Like, this didn't need to exist. I probably wouldn't have paid money for it. If it was just a part of the main game as like a side quest or whatever, that would have been fine, maybe. But like, I don't think I would have gone out my way to buy this if it wasn't included with the Royal Edition. feel like it's taking just a little too long. I'm worried. I did say I'd reload if I had to, so that's totally an option. I'll just close the game and end the stream if that's how it's gonna be. I'm gonna give it like another minute. I'm so thirsty. I gotta piss. I want to stand up. And this shit ain't loading. Alright, gang, well, I give up. Yeah. Fuck a woman's lot. That was... It would have been okay if it wasn't conflicting with my mods, and it was just a little shorter. Wasn't so frustrating. But overall, that was pretty I wouldn't have bought it, and I guess I'll have to reload from before we engaged with that. Since it's broken, it might have something to do with the perks again. Maybe I'll take that out and then do the reload, but that might end up breaking my save files, so we'll see. See what goes on with that. I'll test it out off camera. Probably. Anyways, bye-bye. Hopefully I'll actually be back in a week next time. Schedule wasn't good to me last time.